Just one. Riding high on the debut season. A win for Hyderabad and a short place in the playoffs. Sport 18's in the hotel. Have you watched the Sport 18 we have? No, no. Have you watched it? Have you watched it? Yesterday I got it activated. It's in Hindi. I'm listening to Rohan Gavskar. Huh? Rohan? Rohan's. I think the girl from Pakistan is it Uruj maybe? No, Sanamir. Sanamir, is it? Sanamir. Is she doing Hindi? Yeah, Hindi. I don't know. I didn't know the other voice. It won't be Sana and Uruj because they don't get on. No, there's only one. There's only one girl. Uruj dropped to Sanamir. What a waste! What a waste of money. They've got three presenters. They've got Kutsi, Erin. They've got the other girl, the tennis player, yeah, and they've got another girl. Will they all be doing Hindi? No, she interviewed Ben. She interviewed Cox, Jordan Cox. What's her name? Don't know. Is she Indian? No. Stunning. See, they like, because what they like is they like presenters. They like lady presenters to do all the presenting stuff and flashes. When you talk to tournament guys, they said they're struggling for money. Yeah, but three. Yeah, and they also, Tambe's not cheap. Erin and Tambe aren't cheap for presenters. Not that they should be cheap. They're more, they don't fancy. Huh? No. Both of them did the World Cup, didn't they? Erin and Tambe. We're leaving Jammu. Gonna go to Pietersen. Huh? Games every day up to the 6th. Yes! How are we? Beautiful day. Sun is shining. Ground looks a picture. All right. It's the last day of the Jammu leg where Urbanrisers Hyderabad clash with Season 1 finalists the Bhilwara Kings. Desperate to avoid an early exit from the tournament, the Bhilwara Kings were frustrated when their game against Southern Superstars got washed away with points shared. Irfan Pathan and his men are playing their last league match. Even a win tonight will not guarantee them a place in the playoffs. With 2 wins in 3, Urbanrisers Hyderabad... Do that again. With 2 wins in 3, Urbanrisers Hyderabad played a final ball thriller in their last encounter against the Gujarat Giants, falling short by just 1 run. Riding high in the debut season, a win for Hyderabad will ensure a place in the playoffs. Good. Thank you very much.
Can we check R1 to PA, Check R1. Check R1 to PA. Check 1, 2, 3. I'm happy. Check R2. Check 1, 2. Check R3. Check 1, 2, 3, 4. Happy with PA. Yes, this is R1. Yeah, have a
Hi, how are you? Huh. This pitch is... Bright sunshine here in Dehradun, and it's the lovely setting that you always want for a game of cricket over here. Welcome for the toss, of course, the two captains standing alongside me, vying for this beautiful trophy that's on my left. But on my right, Suresh Raina, captain of the Urbanrisers Hyderabad, Bhilwara Kings, led by Irfan Pathan. Standing alongside with him is the match referee, Ashoka De Silva. Sir, please pass on the coin.
Heads.
Head is the ball.
Arre, wah. Excellent. Won the toss. First things first, done out of the way. What would you like to do and why?
We like to bat first.
Putting the runs on the board, no difference in your approach. That was there the other night as well.
Yeah, I think so. We'll have a similar approach as well. And I know that this is the pitch where, as batters, you'll have to work really hard. Especially rain coming in as well. The groundsman would not have chance to roll the pitch very nicely as well. So we're hoping to take that advantage of that and bat first, and hopefully we'll be able to put up a good score where we can defend it.
Of course, the pressure slightly on you to get those two valuable points.
Yeah.
Does that change the combination of your team from the last game?
No, nothing changes. Same team. We were in a great position last game. We were actually looking good to score 140, and I think on this pitch, score around that is a very, very good score. So we did well. I think whatever plan we made in the last game, we executed really, really well. And I think we're feeling very confident. So we'll have a same team.
Have a great game.
Thank you so much.
You want confidence, skippers, and of course, Suresh Raina. If you had won the toss, would you have also put the runs?
I think we could have batted first as well. As Irfan said, I think new wicket, I think groundsmen, they've been working really hard since morning. Thanks to them. I think beautiful sunshine day today, as you said earlier. I think it's going to be cracking of the game.
Any changes for you in the lineup?
Yeah, Yeah, we have two changes. Shadab Jakati comes in, then Asghar also is playing today. And we have his youth and as well as good experience. Top Ricky Clark also playing today.
Obviously, these are different conditions. I'm assuming that you've also not played here before the tournament. But any noticeable change from first day to second day to third day, how the wickets have changed?
We were watching on the TV yesterday. Unfortunately, match couldn't happen. Probably, I think I came here second time. I came here earlier also. I think groundsmen, they've been working really hard. And hopefully, we'll have a good game for the crowds. I think they've been supporting a lot of players in the Legend League.
Have a great game, Suresh.
Thank you.
So the news from the toss here is that the Bhilwara Kings team has won it. They'll be batting first. Abandon हुआ तो वो इसी पे था. Okay. So the game that got watched Bhilwara Kings team has won it. They'll be played on this. Yeah, the one that would have been. So would you want me to talk not only just about the pitch but also about the sawdust over here, and if you can do that, thoda sa, it'll be fine. I'll walk in from here and come to the pitch. Will that be fine? मैं आपके बारे में बात करने वाली हूँ, लेकिन आपको थोड़ा सा उधर जाना पड़ेगा, प्लीज. नहीं, रहने दो. हाँ. Bucket is important. Sawdust and bucket is important. अरे रहने दे भाई, चाहिए ना. हर चीज थोड़ी हटानी है. इतना perfection नहीं चाहिए. यहाँ से I'll go back to the pitcher. Yeah, okay. Less than 24 hours earlier, we were in a position where the ground staff with all this sawdust in the bucket was pushing a lot of it on the surface just because they wanted it to get dried and possibly some sort of cricket possible. Even if it was for 5 overs, doesn't matter, each side they would have tried. But this was actually soaked underwater. There was no chance of play happening. But credit to the groundsman, because despite so much of rain happening, the pitch looks dry. It'll be extra dry because it was under covers. But both the captains wanted to put the runs on the board. The very fact that that it was under covers and they feel that it might stay low in the second innings, so they want to put the runs on the board. We saw a nice carry across towards the keeper in the last game that, of course, the Bhilwara Kings were batting over here. We might see that carry as well till the ball is hard. But as the game progresses, likely chances that it might stay slightly lower than the earlier days that we have seen. Runs on the board, as I've always maintained, it's worth gold. 24 hours earlier, this ground was flooded, absolutely flooded, and a lot of sawdust that you see here and that a bucket full of sawdust is here was actually all around the ground. Groundsman has done absolutely brilliant stuff, not only to make sure that the ground is dry, but as we move closer to the pitch where, of course, the match is going to be played. Now, both the skippers wanted to put the runs on the board. Not surprising, because they feel because the pitch has also been under the covers, because the ground has also been flooded with water, it's always safer to put the runs on the board. To me, it seems like a lot of a drier surface than the one that we saw 2 nights ago. Bhilwara Kings, when they were playing, they had a nice carry towards the keeper, more than the earlier days. However, it does give me an impression that it might just stay a tad bit low. So the spinners do come to play. Runs on the board, always good.
वो बताएंगे. Let me take it.
हेलो जी बढ़िया आप बताओ मैंने रैना को बोला टोटल ओके
ठीक है देखा गया क्या बात है
जी Lalchand Rajput, the coach of the Bhilwara Kings, joins us. Of course, you've seen the pitch in the last 2 days. What has been the difference?
I think there's no much difference. It's the same pitch. I think there will be low bounce as well, and it will turn a wee bit. As the days goes on, I think it will become lower and lower. So that's the reason why I think we're batting first.
When you looked at the team points, obviously this is a very important game for you and you need those 2 valuable points. Does it put any sort of pressure?
I think we were in the same place last year as well, and we know we have to have pressure every game, but we will come out, and I think the boys also know that we have to win this game. And when you have to win this game, you have to raise your bar, and I'm sure our players will definitely raise their bar in this game.
When you look at the players, obviously there's been an improvement, there have been some changes, there haven't been such good stuff. But this up and down, is it a very common thing or you expected a better performance?
Definitely as a coach, we would expect better performance. But when we regroup together, then we have a new team, then it takes 1 or 2 games just to know the players and the permutation and combination. And I'm sure now we got a good thing, well settled, and I'm sure the players will take it forward.
All the very best for the game.
Thank you very much. Yeah.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. अब ग्लेयर तो चोपड़ा जी के साथ चलेगी भाई नहीं नहीं रात को पार्टी कहाँ करते हैं ये बेचारे संत आदमी है
Not at all. I was back to tee off at 6 o'clock in the morning.
Okay, 10 seconds. Different, not the new role though for Nikhil Chopra, but how has it been for you?
Very good, Chopra ji. Good afternoon. It's been phenomenal. You know, spending time with some of the guys. We shared the dressing room, played against each other. And in a tournament like this, regrouping everybody, keep the dressing room environment nice, smiling, and make sure the team gels well together. That's why you see our side probably smiles the most as well, because they're enjoying each other's company.
That's absolutely true. I was about to say that. They're always smiling. They're always enjoying themselves. What has been the reason? Just because of course, the nice camaraderie, the win, or is it just the nice totality of Nikhil Chopra?
It's the coach, trust you. No, but I mean, within the side as well, we call the side nicknames Smiling Assassins. Right. You know, off days, took the guys out golfing. Some of the other guys wanted to go bowling. So enough activities outside the ground as well, just to keep that mood light. Because at the end of the day, They all know how to go out there and hit a ball or try and extract whatever there is from any sort of wicket as well. They know the areas to hit as well. So not too much of coaching.
See, you look absolutely happy and satisfied. I'm sure even in the dressing
When have I
room,
not?
everyone is happy with the way Urbanrisers, it's a new franchise, is progressed in this tournament.
Well, I guess, it filters down from the team owners as well. He's given, single-hand decision making as well. He's been speaking to all the players. He wants every single player to go out there and give their best and not looking to control the result as well. And that's why I guess it's filtered down right to the team as well. Everybody's smiling, everybody's happy with the new franchisee as well. I think that makes a big difference as well.
Chopra ji, have a great day.
Thank you, Chopra ji.
Correct, Karthik, calling Karthik. Bright sunshine here in Dehradun, and it's the lovely setting that you always want for a game of cricket over here. Welcome for the toss, of course, the two captains standing alongside me, vying for this beautiful trophy that's on my left. But on my right, Suresh Raina, captain of the Urbanrisers Hyderabad, Bhilwara Kings, led by Irfan Pathan. Standing alongside with him is the match referee Ashoka De Silva. Sir, please pass on the coin.
Heads.
Heads is the ball.
Arre, wah. Excellent. Won the toss. First things first, done out of the way. What would you like to do and why?
We like to bat first.
Putting the runs on the board, no difference in your approach. That was there the other night as well.
Yeah, I think so. We'll have a similar approach as well. And I know that this is the pitch where, as batters, you'll have to work really hard. Especially rain coming in as well. The groundsman would not have chance to roll the pitch very nicely as well. So we're hoping to take that advantage of that and bat first. And hopefully we'll be able to put up a good score where we can defend it.
Of course, the pressure slightly on you to get those two valuable points.
Yeah.
Does that change the combination of your team from the last game?
No, nothing changes. Same team. We were in a great position last game. We were actually looking good to score 140, and I think on this pitch, score around that is a very, very good score. So we did well. I think whatever plan we made in the last game, we executed really, really well. And I think we're feeling very confident. So we'll have a same team.
Have a great game.
Thank you so much.
You want confidence, skippers, and of course, Suresh Raina. If you had won the toss, would you have also put the runs?
I think we could have batted first as well. As Irfan said, I think new wicket, I think groundsmen, they've been working really hard since morning. Thanks to them. I think beautiful sunshine day today, as you said earlier. I think it's going to be cracking of the game.
Any changes for you in the lineup?
Yeah, we have two changes. Shadab Jakati comes in, then Asghar also is playing today. And we have his youth and as well as good experience. Top Ricky Clark also playing today.
Obviously, these are different conditions. I'm assuming that you've also not played here before the tournament. But any noticeable change from first day to second day to third day, how the wickets have changed?
We were watching on the TV yesterday. Unfortunately, match couldn't happen. Probably, I think, I came here second time. I came here earlier also. I think groundsmen, they've been working really hard. And hopefully, we'll have a good game for the crowds. I think they've been supporting a lot of players in the Legend League.
Have a great game, Suresh.
Thank you.
So the news from the toss here is that the Bhilwara Kings team has won it. They'll be batting first. Bright sunshine here in Dehradun, and it's the lovely setting that you always want for a game of cricket over here. Welcome for the toss, of course, the two captains standing alongside me, vying for this beautiful trophy that's on my left. But on my right, Suresh Raina, captain of the Urbanrisers Hyderabad. Over here. Welcome. Lovely setting that you always want for a game of cricket over here. Welcome. Welcome for the toss, of course, the two captains standing alongside me, vying for this beautiful trophy that's
Yeah, Afghan is playing, sir.
हाँ हाँ
He's playing.
हाँ ठीक है देखो हटाओ पीछे
ये अभी आप फैन कोर्ट से
course, the two captains standing alongside me, vying for this beautiful trophy that's on my left. But on my right, Suresh Raina, captain of the Urbanrisers Hyderabad. Bhilwara Kings, led by Irfan Pathan. Standing alongside with him is the match referee, Ashoka De Silva. Sir, please pass on the coin.
Heads.
Heads is the ball.
Arre, wah. Excellent. Won the toss. First things first, done out of the way. What would you like to do and why?
We like to bat first.
Putting the runs on the board, no difference in your approach. That was there the other night as well.
Yeah, I think so. We'll have a similar approach as well. And I know that this is the pitch where, as batters, you'll have to work really hard. Especially rain coming in as well. The groundsman would not have chance to roll the pitch very nicely as well. So we're hoping to take that advantage of that and bat first. And hopefully we'll be able to put up a good score where we can defend it.
Of course, the pressure slightly on you to get those two valuable points.
Yeah.
Does that change the combination of your team from the last game?
No, nothing changes. Same team. We were in a great position last game. We were actually looking good to score 140, and I think on this pitch, score around that is a very, very good score. So we did well. I think whatever plan we made in the last game, we executed really, really well. And I think we're feeling very confident. So we'll have a same team.
Have a great game.
Thank you so much.
You want confidence, skippers, and of course, Suresh Raina. If you had won the toss, would you have also put the
Definitely,
runs?
I think we could have batted first as well. As Irfan said, I think new wicket, I think groundsmen, they've been working really hard since morning. Thanks to them. I think beautiful sunshine day today, as you said earlier. I think it's going to be cracking of the game.
Any changes for you in the lineup?
Yeah, we have two changes. Shadab Jakati comes in, then Asghar also is playing today. And we have his youth and as well as good experience. Top Ricky Clark also playing today.
Obviously, these are different conditions. I'm assuming that you've also not played here before the tournament. But any noticeable change from first day to second day to third day, how the wickets have changed?
We were watching on the TV yesterday. Unfortunately, match couldn't happen. Probably, I think I came here second time. I came here earlier also. I think groundsmen, they've been working really hard. And hopefully, we'll have a good game for the crowds. I think they've been supporting a lot of players in the Legend League.
Have a great game, Suresh.
Thank you.
So the news from the toss here is that the Bhilwara Kings team has won it. They'll be batting first.
Irfan Pathan batting first. Monty Panasa, your old side, the Bhilwara Kings. What do you see?
Yeah, look, they've got a really good, strong batting lineup. They need a good start from Simmons and also, Dilshan at top of the order. But the key man is going to be Yusuf Pathan. He has had an unbelievable season last year. Hasn't really fired. And I think, his power hitting is going to be absolutely crucial, especially batting first. They need a good start. They need to put runs on the board if they're going to win today.
But Monty, they're up against my team, the Urbanrisers Hyderabad, who are obviously led really well by Suresh Raina. I think he has really captained it well. Peter Trigo has been an absolute revelation. And look at that name there, Ricky Clark. We all know about Ricky Clark. The fact that he's now an all-rounder, he's in the side. Good to see him in the side. You were right at what you said just before we went to the toss. They were sitting pretty, weren't the Urbanrisers Hyderabad, Nikhil Chopra as coach. But it's amazing when you don't play how all of a sudden you're under pressure. So even though they're playing really good cricket, my team, I say my team because I picked it. As soon as I got here, I picked them. When they're at the top, you pick them. They're under a little bit of pressure now because they've still got to keep winning games, but they've got a team that's going to beat his Bhilwara Kings. They have to beat them.
Monty jumped ship. He left Bhilwara Kings. Now he's at the Gujarat
I bet they'd like to
Who
have
are
him
top
now.
of the league. They're top of the league. Okay, let's see what the surface is like. A lot of work went in overnight and this morning to get the ground ready.
24 hours earlier, this ground was flooded, absolutely flooded, and a lot of sawdust that you see here and that a bucket full of sawdust is here was actually all around the ground. Groundsman has done absolutely brilliant stuff, not only to make sure that the ground is dry, but as we move closer to the pitch where, of course, the match is going to be played. Now, both the skippers wanted to put the runs on the board. Not surprising because they feel because the pitch has also been under the covers, because the ground has also been flooded with water, it's always safer to put the runs on the board. To me, it seems like a lot of a drier surface than the one that we saw 2 nights ago. Bhilwara Kings, when they were playing, they had a nice carry towards the keeper, more than the earlier days. However, it does give me an impression that it might just stay a tad bit low. So the spinners do come to play. Runs on the board, always good.
Thank Thank you very much, Anjum. Runs on the board, yeah, always welcome, especially in a game like this. I think it's going to spin. Monty, would you turn it square on this surface?
Absolutely, I'll be licking my fingers because this pitch has got a few cracks and a few indentations, and definitely Bhilwara Kings have done the right thing.
Look, I think it's the sort of pitch where any spinner would love to bowl on it. And it's interesting that Anjum said to get runs on the board. I think it is the right thing to do, but it's just knowing what total it is, whether that wicket will get a little bit better. I can't believe how well the ground staff have done to get this fit, because I bet you the coaches would have said last night, well, I'm not sure, even if we play today. So it'll be interesting how they were mentally going into today's game.
Well, they played on it a couple of days ago, Bhilwara Kings, but they've won the toss. They're going to have a bat first. The atmosphere, I tell you what, it's as good as we've had all tournament so far. We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we'll have some more chat with these superstar guests. Welcome back to Jammu. It's hot in the middle. It's even hotter in the stands. Bhilwara Kings, they've won the toss and they're going to bat first. They were here a couple of nights ago, Bhilwara Kings. They got washed out. They got a point. It was really, really wet. But I reckon they were pretty well placed a couple of nights ago here, Bhilwara Kings. I reckon they had 140 in their sights, which would have been a pretty challenging total. We're going to same pitch again, same venue. It was 1 point apiece. Didn't do any side any good, really, Corky, at all, did it? Didn't do any side any good, 1 point.
No, he didn't really. You know, unfortunately, that's both sides, really. Even yesterday's game was a point each as well. When you're in this position, you only get a certain amount of games. You want to win games, and they'll be disappointed, but they've got a chance. I know it's a must-win game, but at least you're in that position. It's a must-win game. You have a chance of going through. Even if they win, doesn't mean they're automatically through, but give yourself a chance, take the 2 points, and see what happens in Vizag.
Okay, well, let's hear from one of the people behind the scenes in the Bhilwara Kings camp.
Lalchand Rajput, the coach of the Bhilwara Kings, joins us. Of course, you've seen the pitch in the last 2 days. What has been the difference?
I think there's no much difference. It's the same pitch. I think there will be low bounce as well, and it will turn a wee bit. As the days goes on, I think it will become lower and lower. So that's the reason why I think we're batting first.
When you looked at the team points, obviously there's a very important game for you and you need those 2 valuable points. Does it put any sort of pressure?
I think we were in the same place last year as well, and we know we have to have pressure every game, but we will come out, and I think the boys also know that we have to win this game. And when you have to win this game, you have to raise your bar, and I'm sure our players will definitely raise their bar in this game.
When you look at the players, obviously there's been an improvement, there have been some changes, there haven't been such good stuff, but this up and down, is it a very common thing or you expected a better performance?
Definitely, as a coach, you would expect better performance. But when we regroup together, then we have a new team. Then it takes 1 or 2 games just to know the players and the permutation and combination. And I'm sure now we got a good thing, well settled, and I'm sure the players will take it forward.
All the very best for the game.
Thank you very much. Yeah.
Yes, Lalchand Rajput, the head coach of the Bhilwara Kings. He coaches all around the world, actually. Many franchise leagues, you'll see Lalchand Rajput. Monty, your coach last season. What's he like as an operator?
Yeah, look, he's a brilliant manager. You know, he's very smart. He knows how to sort of get the best out of the squad. Last year he did really well, so I'm surprised to see that he couldn't able to, you know, get a few wins for Bhilwara Kings this year. He was a coach who actually, you know, when India won the T20 World Cup back in 2007. So he's, you know, he's got a lot of experience, and for him, he want the Kings to be absolutely on top of their game today.
What about your side, Dominic Cork? Urbanrisers, you've backed them from day one. Well, day three, because you missed a couple.
I missed a couple of days. The reason why I backed them because of the fact they're a very strong side, but also led really well. The Urbanrisers Hyderabad coach, Nikhil Chopra, who I've worked with quite a lot. I understand what he wants from his side. He's very relaxed. That's why I did it, but I think ultimately they've got the best squad. I'm sorry to anybody else. I think they've got this, the strongest squad in this competition.
Yeah, they play some pretty good cricket, but some of their players haven't quite fired. Martin Guptill, the likes.
Don't worry about Martin Guptill. He's coming today. He's in my Dream 11 team. I'm telling you that now. He's definitely there. You know, when you've got somebody like Martin Guptill, who's done it in all forms of the game, he's only one knock off. Don't worry about that. He's one ball off getting in, and once he's in, he can win the game single-handedly because he can just, as we've seen with the West Indians and their batters, you know, Powell and Chadwick Walton, they can take the game away with you. It could be his day today, Guptill.
Okay, we've heard from one coach. Let's hear from the other camp.
Different, not the new role though for Nikhil Chopra, but how has it been for you?
Very good, Chopraji. Good afternoon. It's been phenomenal. You know, spending time with some of the guys, we shared the dressing room, played against each other. And in a tournament like this, regrouping everybody, keep the dressing room environment nice, smiling, and make sure the team gels well together. That's why you see our side probably smiles the most as well because they're enjoying each other's company.
That's absolutely true. I was about to say that. They're always smiling. They're always enjoying themselves. What has been that reason? Just because of course, the nice camaraderie, the win, or is it just the nice totality of Nikhil Chopra?
It's the coach, trust me. No, but I mean, within the side as well, we call the side nicknames Smiling Assassins. You know, off days, took the guys out golfing. Some of the other guys wanted to go bowling. So enough activities outside the ground as well, just to keep that mood light. Because at the end of the day, they all know how to go out there and hit a ball or try and extract whatever there is from any sort of wicket as well. They know the areas to hit as well. So not too much of coaching.
See, you look absolutely happy and satisfied. I'm sure even in the dressing room.
When have I not?
Everyone is happy with the way Urbanrisers, it's a new franchise, is progressed in this tournament.
Well, I guess, you know, it filters down from the team owners as well. He's given, you know, single-hand decision-making as well. He's been speaking to all the players. He wants every single player to go out there and give their best and not looking to control the result as well. And that's why I guess it's filtered down right to the team as well. Everybody's smiling, everybody's happy with the new franchisee as well. I think that makes a big difference as well.
Chopra ji, have a great day.
Thank you, Chopra ji.
Thank you very much, Nikhil Chopra. A top fella. Now, Dream 11, fantasy points, Monty Panesar, sleepless night last night. This is your side.
Yeah, I've picked obviously Dilshan at the top. I think on this kind of flat track here, he'll definitely, you know, go hard at the bowlers. Martin Guptill is definitely in there because, like Dominic Cork said, he's only one ball away to get back into good form. But Pietersen is my man. All-round performance from him.
You can see the winning team right here. I don't need to go through these names. Just look who we've got. Martin Guptill. We have the big names in that side. And the one thing that I'm going to pick out on the fact that the majority of my team are from the best side. The Urbanrisers Hyderabad, and there's a reason for that. It's because they're going to win the competition. Simple.
Thank you very much, as always, to the experts. The atmosphere absolutely sensational here in Jammu. It's a massive game. Two huge points up for grabs. It's going to be the Urbanrisers who are up against Bhilwara Kings. Bhilwara Kings batting first. Get yourself a nice cold drink. Get yourself comfortable. Live action coming next. last day of the Jammu leg where Urbanrisers Hyderabad clashed with Season 1 finalists the Bhilwara Kings. Desperate to avoid an early exit from the tournament, the Bhilwara Kings were frustrated when their game against Southern Superstars got washed away with points shared. Irfan Pathan and his men are playing their last league match. Even a win tonight will not guarantee them a place in the playoffs. With 2 wins in 3, Urbanrisers Hyderabad played a final ball thriller in their last encounter against the Gujarat Giants, falling short by just 1 run. Riding high in the debut season, a win for Hyderabad will ensure a place in the playoffs.
Finally, the lines are there for the players that they want to watch in action. They waited a while. They've had those flags repainted. They've had to come in yet again today because the game couldn't happen yesterday. There were lines to buy the tickets even as the rain came down. That was yesterday. But lines out there for all those people who were unhappy and unable to watch these players in action, coming in large numbers. It's always good to see the spectators in the ground. It's always good to see the players getting cheered on. Jammu hasn't had that much of international cricket, but for the first time, the Legends League Season 2 makes its way to Jammu. We are yet again here with the Urbanrisers Hyderabad up against the Bhilwara Kings. Maulana Azad Stadium, Jammu has seen so much of cricket over the years, but it's missed the international cricket and the cricketers. They were cheering for him loud. Irfan Pathan, anywhere in the world he goes, recognizable face, earlier as an Indian captain, then as a broadcaster, now back again leading the Bhilwara Kings. He started the tournament so well with a 65 not out, then it slightly tipped in form. Yusuf Pathan has been consistent, has always been consistent. 51 runs for him in the tournament so far. Hasn't turned his arm over, it hasn't been required. But you require this man to fire for the Bhilwara Kings. Has had a quiet tournament so far, the Tillakaratne Dilshan style of play. We haven't witnessed just the 28 runs in the tournament, but we know what he can do. He's led the side well. Urbanrisers Hyderabad, the new franchise in the Legends League tournament. He also is walking tall with the bat. 69 runs already in the format, raring to go. We might see him second half. Martin Guptill, a very smart 46 in the very first outing for him. That was in Ranchi, but since then it's been either him or this man on screen, Dwayne Smith, who's ensured that either of them are able to give the Urbanrisers a good start. Half century for Dwayne Smith in the last outing. Very important match this for the Bhilwara Kings. 2 nights ago the match was rained off, that's why they've had to share points with the Southern Superstars as well. But the win here will just keep them in the business. Right on top is the Gujarat Giants because they had to share the points with the Bhilwara Kings. They missed an innings like this again the last match, but Lendl Simmons in Dehradun made a 99-run innings. He couldn't take the team over the line, the Bhilwara Kings, but it was an impressive outing. Ricardo, Powell, Chadwick Walton, Lendl Simmons, Chris, Gale, Kirk, Edwards. They might have been playing for different franchises in this Legends League, but they all belong to one nation back in the Caribbean. 126 runs, Ricardo Powell leading the pack. The toss was won by the Bhilwara Kings captain Irfan Pathan, and he said without a hesitation, we want to put the runs on the board. It was flooded. Yesterday, this ground was underwater. We did come to the ground. The crowd was there too, in numbers. The smile is always there. We heard from the coach, Nikhil Chopra, early on. Urbanrisers Hyderabad, always a smiling unit. The camaraderie is there, results are there for everyone to see. And Bhilwara Kings saying, right, we have the strength as our batting, Dominic Cork, and they want to put the runs on the board. Good evening.
Good evening, good afternoon, wherever you are in the world. It's a beautiful, I would say, maybe winter, spring morning here in India. It'd be summer in England at this temperature. Let me just tell you, beautiful. Here are the winners of the competition in my eyes. The Urbanrisers Hyderabad, I think, of the best squad up against the Bhilwara Kings. Umpires who were frustrated yesterday because of the weather that we had throughout the area. Jammu had a lot of rain over the last 24, 36 hours, and that man needs no introduction. Suresh Raina, who knows his team have performed well up to now. They were top of the table before they came to Jammu, and with results going against them, they now find themselves mid-table. Win today, they go back to top. And the Kings, they're not an easy side to beat. They've had one problem, I'd say, it's where they're bowling, but where they're batting, they've been exceptional. Remember, take you back to that first game and Irfan Pathan's 50 in rapid time to see his side chase a massive 228 off in that opening game in Ranchi. And Simmons, as you've just seen with that 99, agonisingly short of a century, but more importantly, didn't get over the winning line. So some excellent legends on show today. Great to see that the people of Jammu have come out for this final game in Legends League Cricket Season 2. And hopefully, if you're around the area, if you're listening on Star or wherever you're listening on, come down and join us and see some of the best in action. Can't wait for this Anjem. I think this is a really good head-to-head for our last game.
Last game in Jammu before we head over to Vizag and Pofu. 10 wickets. And from the last season to this season, we've seen the development, we've seen the control, the swing that he poses a lot of threat with, and especially the left-handers. He's dismissed left-handers at will in this tournament so far. You've had a look at the surface, Dominic. Have you been able to get up tight and close and have a look as how does that surface look to you?
What'll be interesting to see is how it plays. Shivani Bhosle is one of the umpires who's been around, and I think the officials throughout this competition have been really good. And Dinesh Kumar is at the other end. He'll be at square leg for this first ball. Yeah, I was happy with the pitch on match 2 here. I thought there was a little bit more bounce. What'll be interesting and key is whether that rain has got under the covers and affected the surface. I'm hoping not, because if it does bounce as evenly as it did on the second game, I think we're in for a thriller. And Pofu, when he gets it right, can swing the ball out. Whether it'll carry to the wicketkeeper, we'll have to wait and see. I know we've had conversations, me and you, about whether it will carry. And if I was standing at first slip, I'd try and get as close as possible. Here we go.
Good stop by the wicketkeeper.
That is the issue with the rain that we've had over the last 36 hours, is because if it's slightly got it under the hard top surface, then it will just make the bounce a little bit irregular. How they've done it, the ground staff, to actually get us playing is remarkable. Let me tell you that outfield and parts of round the square were sodden, and anywhere else in the world probably no chance. So congratulations to the hard work that is put in to get this game on today.
Maybe slightly high, slightly. It's difficult for the umpire because she's seen that first ball stayed low and slow onwards to the keeper, and then the impact on the back leg.
Yeah, that's a good decision. It just didn't look right, even for a former bowler. It just didn't look right. Look at the angle he bowls from, a little bit round armed, and just look where it hits him. Height and never going on to hit leg stump. Good decision again. Nice start though from Mpofu. Set the tone. That's what you do as an opening bowler.
Correction, it was the front leg of Fernando Simmons. But he's off the mark. He said, right, I'm not going to stay in my crease and play. Let me come down the track.
Yeah, and we talked about that the other night. What do you do as a bowler when somebody is coming at you is you just slightly bring your length back a little bit and bowl it into just back of a length. And just say to Fernando Simmons, if you want to try and hit that, good luck on this surface.
Until the time this ball is new, hard, it's going to be a very essential for the Bhilwara Kings to utilizing that. Solomon Mire wasn't the best in the last game. He came down lower in the batting order. He's played one good innings so far, 70 of 40. That was in Ranchi in the first game. So whilst the ball is new and hard, make the most of it. Nice, nice, very good running.
We're all here just for the Pathans and Suresh Raina, I can tell you. Amazing cricketers, amazing careers. Good people as well to be around. Oh, inside edge, has to be an inside edge. Given! Sounded to me like an inside edge.
You can feel bad for Solomon Mire. Three for one. You feel bad for Solomon Mire, but Tillakaratne Dilshan is the new batter in for the Bhilwara Kings. Decent strike rate. Good strike rate. And he can cause some damage. Eventful first over comes to an end from Mpofu. Peter Trigo. Nice, very nice. Through that gap, there's a little bit of a pace taken off by Stuart Finney.
Solomon Mire, yeah, as you say, would feel a little bit hard done by here. The line is fine, but I think you can just see that the ball comes off the inside edge, and hence why you see the deviation. It's never easy. Look, it's easy for us here to say, you know, the umpire and umpiring, but it's never easy. You just look, you have one go at it, you perhaps haven't heard the nick, and you just think, wow, it's hit him straight on the pad.
I know you're trying to be nice, Dominic, and yes, we all have the luxury of replays, but that was a bad decision. It's very unfair on a player as well, Shubda Bhosle, the on-field umpire. Yes, they work extremely hard, we all do, but that's also the same phenomenon for the player who's just trying to build an innings, ensure that he contributes to the team. Massive inside edge. It didn't even get onto the pad, actually. The Solomon Mire should feel hard done here.
And I think we both understand, I think, that you're going to get some decisions that don't go your way, but eventually I think it comes round your way. People say, oh, you have to be a lucky cricketer at times. I don't believe that. I think you make your own luck. And when you get a bad decision, I think don't beat yourself up about it. It's easy now I've retired. When I didn't get those wickets, I was kicking the footholds and everything. But I think, in hindsight, it'll come your way eventually.
Should be the first boundary. Yes, it is.
Well, this is what Dilshan has been, or has been good at throughout his career. Doesn't really get his foot to the pitch of the ball. It just comes down straight, and it's all about hands. It's what good players can do. They can work good length balls into gaps, timing.
Eleven for 1. Unchanged squad for the Bhilwara Kings. A couple of changes for the Urbanrisers Hyderabad. No Devinder Bishu in the lineup. Martin Guptill also is not in the lineup, but he might come in later in the second innings as a impact sub. Depends who they utilize. Asghar Afghan and Clark in.
It was a great interview last night. I'm not sure whether you saw it. Not because I did it. It was nothing to do with me. It was about, obviously, Chris Gale. Fantastic to just see his enthusiasm, his smile, and then just talking about being in the same changing room, opening the innings with Jacques Callis, talking about what he says when he's opening the innings. And also about being an impact player. He said he'd have added probably another 5 years on his career. They'd have had that in IPL or any other franchise cricket. I think it would have probably lengthened a lot of people's career.
What's your view on the impact player?
Yeah, I like it. Yeah, I think it's only the same in football, soccer, or in England, where you bring on substitutes at times to just freshen it up. Why not? Sport has to move forward. You know, we're not in the 70s, 80s now. We're moving into a new era. New forms of the game, shorter forms of the game. 2020 franchises around the world. Yeah, I like it. I know a lot of batters who'd like it as well, being an impact player. Would you have liked it? Just get 100 and walk off and say, thanks, my job's done?
No, I would want to go back and have a few overs to bowl as well. It's a nice change. It's refreshing, as you said. So yes, I will take it as that. But sometimes it works for you, sometimes it doesn't. And most times, I think when you grow up playing this game, learning to play this game, there's never an option given to you through the growing up years that you just bat and go off, or you just bowl and go off. You're supposed to be there for 40 overs, 100 overs, and in a day's game, even longer at times. Down the leg side. So you basically prep up for spending your entire day in the ground. And if you've had a bad decision or a bad shot to dismiss you, it's a different story. If you've not had a good spell, the only option you have is coming back and batting.
Unless you're number 11. Then you might not bat, or you can't bat. No, I get you. I wouldn't want to be taken off after bowling, or I wasn't an all-rounder, more late order. Cut away, a little bit of width, use the pace. Good from Dilshan. End of the third, 17 for 1.
Very good for the organisers. All those people who came in yesterday and there wasn't a game possible have been asked to, without paying anything extra, come into the ground and witness this game, even though it's on a different day. It's ensuring that everyone gets a value in being up and close and watching their stars in action. Irfan Pathan leading Bhilwara Kings. Urbanrisers being led by Suresh Raina. Pawan Sayal. Just 1 over for Peter Trigo.
And different that we've not seen a spinner bowl in this power play. We've seen it throughout the games here so far in Jammu. Nothing at the moment. Suresh Raina is happy to go with a bit of pace.
He'll just sail over the mid-off fielder. Another and an important boundary for Lendl Simmons.
I think we've seen batters just getting used to the pace and perhaps the bounce as well. And I think when they get a little bit of width, they just flay it with their hands, get their hands through the ball and try and go up and over. Change in field then, fine leg, third up in the circle, deep square leg and long off.
I like the way he positions himself, such a natural ability to play and get that power just through his hands, Lendl Simmons.
Well, you think about a baseball player. If you ever watch baseball, how they load up on their back foot to get the power, and I think that's what Lendl Simmons does. Gets rid of that left leg, opens himself up so he can access both sides, and then it's all about hands and swing and backlift and timing. Yeah, and if you're just tuning in and you've not seen the last couple of days, this is what the ground staff have had to go through over the last day or so. They've tried every way. Let me tell you, that's not a barbecue, that's to try and dry the ground. I don't know what he's doing there. Everybody was taking part. And it's a thankless job at times. Doesn't matter whether you're in India, England, Australia, what they have to go through at times. Well, us cricketers or former cricketers or commentators just sit in a nice dry room and say, come on guys, get it ready. These guys have worked throughout the night, so congratulations to them to get this game on. And the fact that the crowd are able to give us a send-off and say thank you, Jammu, and we move on to Vizag.
Yeah, it started with a drizzle in the morning, and then it went heavier and heavier. Just every moment they had an opportunity to come out there and try and dry out the water that was there on the square, on the ground. They did that, and then more rain came in. Today it just doesn't seem it rained at all. It's a very persistent line right through the over that Pawan Suyal has bowled. Another boundary in that. 26 for 1.
Partnership building, and Jim 23 from 18, and a couple of boundaries that over, which have just helped trying to get this momentum that the Kings are desperate for. And they have to win this game really to stay in the competition. It's the first sign of a little bit of spin. Shadab Jakati with his left arm spin. And if you're just joining us, a couple of days ago I asked Anjum about this ground, and you were 15 when you made your first class debut here. Batting at which number?
I was under 15 and I was actually under 10 as well. So I was batting at 8 or 9, I think.
Good shot. Really good for a lot of reasons. Deep in his crease. Let the ball come to him. Beautiful timing.
It's such an easy stroke for Lendl Simmons to play. The kind of positioning he manages to make for himself and gets in a strong base on the back foot, that press. Extremely nice.
So you're batting at number 8. You're 15, so only a few years ago, obviously. How many did you get?
I was under 15, not 15, but yes, it was an under 15 tournament. I remember getting 4 not out. And the only instruction that I was given when I was walking into bat was don't get out. And the reason for that was, I think at the other end was a recognized batter playing, and we needed only a few runs, but they needed a partnership. So as a left-hander, the advice to me was, I'm slightly older than them, don't get out. Top shot.
Nice looking shot, but also good fielding from Umpoful from the right on the edge. He had to go around in his arm from quite a wide long off. Straight over the top.
Nice start in the season 2 of the Legends League for Shadab Jakati. 7 runs coming off it, 33 for 1.
West Indies power. Look at that. Lendl Simmons, 138 runs. Powell with a century. Chadwick Walton with a century. Gale and Kirk Edwards have been very consistent. It's all about the clean Calypso Boys here at LLC Season 2. 99. Lendl Simmons earlier in the tournament. Quite interesting that game, Lendl Simmons. He didn't go back for a 2 off the last ball of the game to try and get his turn. Peter Trigo with his second over. Club down the ground. Lose protection, and that is Ricky Clark. Good to see Ricky Clark getting an outing today. Good to see Monty Patel, my old teammate, alongside me.
Yeah, good to see you, and good to see everyone tuning in today. This is a big game for the Kings, and they've started off really well. They played some good cricketing shots, and I've been very impressed by Simmons. He's definitely playing everything off the back foot with that good base, as you can see in his innings.
Well, thick outside edge, keeper up to the stumps. Keeper had no chance, really. When you're standing up to the stumps, the seam bowlers, you needed to be a little fine, Nick. It was healthy, and Dilshan gets a little bit of luck.
Yeah, a bit of width there, and Dilshan would definitely pounce onto that, and he's doing the right thing here. Just opening the face, not playing any high-risk shots, and that's a lovely shot going for 4.
Nice touch. Tillakaratne Dilshan. Bit of a misfield. Should get back for a couple. Sloppy. Untidy. Not what you want, not what you expect.
Yeah, Traeger's not going to be happy with that. You can see he's got the teapot out, and he's been hugely impressive with the bat and the ball. But on this kind of slow, low pitch, you need the fielders to back the bowlers.
Sweep. Attempted sweep there from Tillakaratne Dilshan. I like the option because fine leg is up inside the ring. 2 men behind square inside. So Dilshan trying to get that sweep and scoop that he made him a household name back in 2009 at the T20 World Cup. Decent start here for the Kings on a surface that isn't easy. Simmons eyeing up leg side. He's been impressive in this tournament, Peter Trigo, so far. Not long retired and fit, healthy and strong. He adds plenty of power at the bat and some versatility with the ball.
Yes, he does indeed, and you can see that versatility. On this pitch, slightly slower, you got the keeper up, and
brilliant gloves, excellent keeping. Good set for the Bhilwara Kings. Power play is done and dusted, 41 for 1. Great crowd in the house here in Jammu. Really wonderful atmosphere building, 41 for 1. And a huge clash. Bhilwara Kings started the tournament in unbelievable fashion, really overturning the Indian Capitals. But since then it's been disappointing for the Kings. Washed out last night, they get another chance this afternoon. Great to see the crowds, Monty. It must, as a player who you're playing in this tournament for the Gujarat Giants, when you come to the stadium, you see the crowds flocking through the turnstiles, must get the juices flowing.
absolutely it does. And as a player, that's what really gets you going. It lifts your performance, and you're absolutely loving the sort of crowd today. In Jammu, especially with the rain yesterday, they are so keen to see a live cricket here, and it's wonderful to see that the Legends League tournament itself bringing cricket to Jammu. This is what we want to see. That
too much width with protection. Reassessing after that power play here, the Kings. They won't want to hand initiative to their opponents today, the Urbanrisers Hyderabad. So just a case of potentially just having a look for a couple of overs after this power play. Yeah! Leg side, I think that's going down leg side, but I might just send it to my fellow commentator, the ex-spin bowler Monty Patel.
Yeah, this looks pretty close. If anything, it could be just going on with the arm. But I like the courage. I like the courage of giving it the air against someone likes of Dilshan. He's an experienced international.
Lighted. Tillakaratne Dilshan was dismissed by Abdurazak for a duck in the last game. Let's have a look. I just felt with the arm angles going down leg, does it turn? Nah, it's a good decision. Excellent decision. Angle just taking it. Has to do something special from there. Try and get the umpire interested. Oh, it's a really, really beautiful over. Just 3 singles over, nice and slow. 7 done. 44 for 1. .44 for 1 here in Jammu, and we're going to have a little bit of Stuart Binney action. Lovely to see Stuart Binney here. Terrific bloke, Stuart Binney, good all-rounder. Well, what a wonderful part of the world we are in here in Jammu, Kashmir. Discover the hidden gems of Rajouri Punch, a haven for adventure seekers. Lakes like Nandansar, Bagsar, Smartsar, Suksar and more, unveiling thrilling potential for nature enthusiasts, promising a unique blend of tranquility and adrenaline. A wonderful part of the world, a lovely part of India. Great to be here, first time for me. Always nice seeing new places and meeting new people. And as everywhere you go in India, the passion for cricket is evident. Your first time here, Monty?
Yeah, it is, and I've been very, very impressed with Jammu, and you know the love for the game, and how they just so knowledgeable crowd as well. They know your stats, they know everything about your game, and yeah, I'm absolutely loving it.
Pace off there, a bit of a cutter from Stuart into the surface, so they know your stats. So in the hotel, they're coming up telling me how many test wickets you got. How many did you get? Here we go. How many did you get? How many test wickets?
Well, that's a good question, actually. I reckon it was 167. 167, I'll say.
I'm just going to ask Dominic Cork in the back of the box just to check that. 167 test wickets you reckon you got? Okay. If you're wrong, you have to walk home this evening.
Well, it's not too far. We're not too far from the ground. I reckon I should have played another 20, 30 test matches. Possibly got to 280, 300 if you ask me.
So you're saying on air you should have played 20 or 30 more test matches. This could get interesting. 167 confirmed by Dominic Cork in the background. A best of 6 for 37 against who, Monty? Who was that against?
That was New Zealand. Ross Taylor keeps reminding me of that when we're at breakfast. He reminds me of the 6 for 37 when I'm there, and yeah, that was back in 2007, I think, at Old Trafford.
What about playing India when you came up against the likes of Sachin, all the greats of the game? How enjoyable? How nervous were you?
Very nervous. The heart starts beating. You just think about your processes. You think about to bowl your best delivery against the greatest. Yeah. And yeah, managed to get him out as my first test wicket, which I couldn't believe, really. To be honest, you know, the great Sachin Tendulkar that I always watched on TV, and suddenly you think, well, I'm never going to be on the same field as, you know, Sachin Tendulkar, you know, the greatest in my opinion. And to be on the same field as him was an achievement for me. But, you know, Andrew Flintoff backed me then back in 2006 at Nagpur. He said, Monty, you're playing. And I was just thought, are you sure about this? It's a very good, you know, batting lineup at the time for India, and it was my debut in March.
Well, it would have been miles out. Confusion between Dilshan and Lendl Simmons. It was a thick inside edge that just dribbled into the mid-wicket region. Keeper was out from behind the pegs quickly. Well, Dilshan doesn't know where the ball's gone initially, then sets off for a run that's not there all the time, and nearly hit his own glove here. Amit, and if he had thrown that ball onto his glove, that would have been 5 penalty runs. Tidy start from the medium pace of Stuart Binney. 6 off it, 8 done, 50's up. Oh, it's match 12 here, LLC. We're in Jammu, 50 for 1. Lendl Simmons and Tillakaratne Dilshan. Partnership was good. It's not electric, it's 47 from 42.
Yeah!
Gone! No bounce! Angle in! Simmons looking to play off the back foot. Always a risk on a slow, low one.
Yeah, this was a lovely piece of bowling. Stayed low, and he kept on playing on the back foot against the spinner. And eventually he's going to get you on a low, slow one. And that's a big wicket, because Simmons is the guy in form for the Bhilwara Kings. And that is a big, big wicket. 21 runs from him, and that's 50 for 2, the Kings.
Big, big wicket. 21, that's less than a run of ball for Lendl Simmons. Cleaned up, went back. 8.1 overs done, 50 for 2. A bit of work, I think, for both the coaches and captains with the strategic timeout. $50 for 2. 8.1 overs. Innings just stalling here in this huge encounter. And Pofri started up. Oh, Solomon Mire, you're unlucky, my friend. It was the Battle of Zimbabwe, and Pofu got the better of his former teammate. Simmons and Dilshan look to be adjusting to conditions quite nicely in their partnership of 47. And then the Simmons, well, just doesn't bounce, does it? Goes back, and you could say he should be going forward, but the ball keeps ever so low. Shadab Jakarta into the side and into the wickets. Iqbal Abdullah, who got promoted the previous match and played well. Iqbal Abdullah for his 40. Played really nicely, batted number 3 a couple of days ago. Played a very efficient hand. The Bhilwara Kings were well placed in that fixture before the rain scuppered that match. Slower and lower. Taking the pace right out of the ball here, Monty.
Yes, indeed. And that delivery there exactly shows why it's so difficult when you bowl it slowly. You've got to put pace on the ball, and it's difficult to hit it out of the ground. He's clever bowling, very clever indeed.
You were surprised he's bowling slower. You thought maybe the spinner might push the ball into the surface.
Yeah, like someone like myself, I probably would have gone pushing it into the surface, trying to, cramp the batsman for any room. But, for Jakarta to do this, he's been given clear instructions, and that's obviously Irfan Pathan there. He's trying to give him a game plan how to go about this. They exactly know that Dilshan, the longer he bats, if he can back the whole 20 overs, they've got a very good chance of posting a good total here.
Yeah, lots of conversation. Lots of chat there. Both the Pathan brothers and the head coach Lalchand Rajput and some of the support staff. Tillakaratne Dilshan has played a lot of cricket. Highly experienced cricketer all around the world. Think of IPL, think of Sri Lanka, World Cups. Just getting a little bit of information, maybe just to take it as deep as you can. Do not need a run out. That is one thing the Kings do not need. Tidy over. Wicket and 2 singles. 9 done. 52 for 2. Good atmosphere, great DJ, I must say, here in Jammu. DJ's been spinning some serious tunes. Now this is interesting. Asghar Afghan, the former captain of Afghanistan, hugely popular figure when playing for his national side. I played a lot of cricket against Asghar Afghan. He's a very talented hitter of a cricket ball, but I haven't seen him bowl a great deal. I did see him bowl in the warm-up, it was a little bit off spin, but it will be gentle. So maybe an opportunity for Dilshan to take on the boundary riders. Dilshan 29 from 26, watchful. Well, I said I haven't seen him bowl much, and that was a poor start, and it was even worse by Christopher and Pofu. Now we might have to look at that. We may just have to look to see if Mpofu's left foot touched the boundary cushion as he flicked that ball back.
Yeah, this looks like a pretty close call, but yeah, wonderful piece of fielding. Great fielding from the young fast bowler Mofu there.
Yeah, pretty good from Christopher Mpofu. I thought he just got his timing slightly wrong, but in the end he does well, just about. Asghar Afghan, it was a really poor ball, big full toss down leg side, and well, Dilshan, you should have hit that into Kashmir, my friend. That should have been hit into the next state.
Absolutely right, should have been hit into the Himalayas. That ball, juicy full toss like that, but he got away with it. But it's an interesting move. Interesting to see why Sureshrine has brought Askar.
Now, 2006 Nagpur, Tendulkar's your first wicket. Your life changes in the blink of an eye, but talk us through what happened during that game and the kind of interaction with Sachin.
Yeah, look, I was hugely nervous when he came up to the crease, and I thought, well, this is a great Sachin. And it's a quick single there, but yeah, so after bowling 10 to 11 overs, thinking about bowling tight into my train tracks, bowling wicket to wicket, getting over my front leg, bowled good deliveries, he'll probably end up getting 100, and that'd be a good achievement. End of the game, Sachin says to me, look, Monty, you tested me a little bit, but he batted really well. Little did I know, the ball, I couldn't see the stumps, hit the front pad, I appealed as you naturally do, and Alimdar gave the finger, and that was it. Out, and I went running towards point with all the other England fielders, giving my high fives, and I couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe it that my first Test wicket was, the great Sachin Tendulkar, the god of cricket, like we often say. And after end of the Test match, the physio came up because, do you want Sachin to sign the ball? I said, yeah, great, that'll be great. And he wrote, once in a blue moon, mate, never again. And I thought, what a great human being he is, and that's what makes Sachin so special. And then obviously at Lord's I managed to get him again at LBW, and he signed it again, and this time he said the blue moon comes more often than I thought.
Good man, like it. Must have been a very proud moment for you, Monty, and all your fans back in Luton and in the UK who have supported you throughout your early days. And I remember in Northamptonshire, we were all very proud of you at Wantage Road. Now, Abdullah against Askar Afghan, just 7 off this over, very much a part-timer. Looking over offside here. Tidy. 7 off it, halfway stage, 59 for 2.
For 2, then 10 overs gone, and a change of ball, Anjan, which is part and parcel of this Legends League Cricket League Season 2. I don't think we'll get too much dew today, but maybe the outfield a little bit sticky and the ball maybe got a little bit soft. Six bowlers so far, Anjan, 59 for 2. Where do you see the game?
Anything over 135 is a good total, I think, on this surface. And that's what Irfan Pathan would be thinking. How can they get it closer to that? Tillakaratne Dilshan is set. 34 of 29 as Binny pitches the ball up. On this surface, I know we were talking about... Oops. Shadab Jagati saw a different wicketkeeper than the one who's standing closer. That's why the throw went wide, but it did harm the Urbanrisers.
Well, that was a throw I don't think I've ever seen before. It was nowhere near anywhere. An extra run for that. Every run is precious on this surface.
Lovely stroke. The pickup stroke, which is so difficult to hit on a very low pitch. Tillakaratne Dilshan is finding his mojo.
Nice clip from Dilshan. Pace on offer full from Stuart Binney. And he just has to wait for it, And just use his wrists. Doesn't even have to follow it, knows he's got enough of it. Straight into the mud bath, which is just the other side of the advertising hoardings, and hence you can see there, it has just gone in a big mud bath down here. It has been that wet. Obviously they've not done anything on the outside, and just behind the square area where it went over, it just went in some mud.
Adventure in Jammu. Jammu division offers abundant opportunities for adventure enthusiasts. From biking, cycling and paragliding to hot air balloons, winter sports activities, water sports activities and more. Jammu comes with a region, beckons with an array of thrilling activities for all adventure seekers, so do visit Jammu.
When you watch that sort of package, there's one name that springs to mind who'd do all that. Jonty Rhodes. He loves that sort of adrenaline-filled entertainment package. Loves riding his bike in India.
Spends a lot of time in India.
Yeah, I think he's moved to Goa. I think that's where he's residing at the moment. Spent a lot of time in Sweden as well, and took on a job there in Swedish cricket, and now he's moved to Goa. But yeah, it's the sort of thing that he'd love to do.
Yeah, surprisingly that Stuart Binney has been persistent, not because he's been hit for a 6, no, not for that, but we were thinking that it's a spin-friendly track and you would want to exploit those conditions a tad bit more. Not allow them to get closer to that 145. Couple of overs, a couple of more runs added on. 71 for 2.
Another tour coming up for India then in South Africa. 3 T20s, 3 one-day internationals, 2 test matches. And the one thing I'm delighted with is that Rahul Dravid is back as coach. As in, he's taken on the role again. I thought he's been excellent since he's been in that role. And although, yes, India didn't win that final and it's Australia, just the way they've been playing cricket. And I think his calmness, his understanding of players, his man management, carried on from how he used to play. Remember, you can watch all that on the Star Sports Network on the 10th of December. Should be a good tour. 2 good teams going head to head, because South Africa had a good World Cup as well. You know, they lost out in the semi-final to Australia. Semi-final. Correct.
Short ball is not going to miss an opportunity. He was given the chance to sweeping that Tillakaratne Dilshan. 4 more.
Hasn't got a lot of options, spin. He may have bowled himself as well. I think he's gone with Ishwar Afghan because of the fact he can bowl a few little off spinners. Just changing that field now. So the straighter mid wicket has gone square, and that's himself. 49 for Dilshan.
50 for Dilshan with a boundary.
He'll take it, should have been caught. 53 from 36. We've probably not seen the best of Dilshan in this tournament. Can't keep quality down. Coming at number 3 today. A difference in the batting lineup. This should have been taken. Maybe slipped. You can see how damp it is in the outfield.
Yeah!
Chopped on. So that drop didn't cost them too much. And they get the breakthrough.
Asghar Afghan is mighty pleased. He wouldn't have been at the last delivery when he was given a reprieve. Tillakaratne Dilshan coming back, trying to bowl just outside off stump. Played on, stays low that ball. First game for Afghan as well in this second season of the Legends League cricket. Urbanrisers will feel happier seeing the back of the main striker. Gone for 53, 80 for 3. Yusuf Pathan walks in ahead of Irfan Pathan. Was that a catch? Was that a catch? Asghar Afghan feels so.
Absolutely was a catch. We'll come back to that. 12 overs are done. 81 for 3.
It's a nice crowd in again today. Yesterday also we had a decent crowd in.
And that's just what makes this country so good to be in. Aging cricketers, I don't think they'll mind me saying that, and they're still packing stadiums out. And there is such a good atmosphere. Jakati back into the attack, bowled well. 3 overs, 1 for 12.
That's the brilliance of Yusuf Pathan.
Just doesn't bounce, does it? A little bit round arm into the surface. Monty Panesar talked about that. If he was bowling on it, he'd bowl it into the surface and use that lack of bounce.
Possibly the fact that Yusuf Pathan can use the longer handle. He's not had a lot of time out there in the centre. Iqbal Abdullah is there, so that's why a change instead of Irfan walking in.
And I want to see it. We've been fortunate over a couple of tournaments around the world to see him when he's able to let go.
And you were mentioning last match as well, which of course was rained off. You wanted to see Yusuf Pathan walk in at number 3. He didn't walk until number 5.
Yeah, and I think this is perfect opportunity now. He's had how many balls? 3 balls. It's not easy to go straight away, but you want him to have a couple of overs and just go. But he's a sort of individual, doesn't matter what surface, that if he starts to hit you out the ground and gets going, this game could be taken away from you. It's just not easy to start on slow wickets that are just offering a little bit.
But he knows it's not the sort of a track where he can just come in and tee off. He waited for the first ball where he dabbed it down to the short third region. He wants to get the measure of the surface. Essential before you decide to either play across the line or come down the track.
Bold, check it.
84 for 3.
चले जा बाहर डॉक्टर को दिखा ले एक बार
And Powell with a wicket. So has been Jakati, who's bowled out, of course. He's through with his spell. Asghar Afghan playing his very first match. No, it's not bouncing.
Wow. It reminds me of a delivery that Nasser Hussain got in Guyana off Carl Hooper, where it spun and hit him on his big toe and was giving out LBW. He never had that face though. He wasn't smiling, Nasser Hussain. I can tell you that.
You know, the second thing is, as a batter, you feel that if it's pitched up, I'm going to go down the ground straight. Despite a long off being stationed, that's my best option, because unless it's down the leg side from the bowler. So you're waiting for that full ball. And as a batter, the second option that you always keep up your sleeve is that the moment the bowler gives me time to come down the track, I will use it.
It's good wicket keeping, that. Good hands to stay low. He's happy. It was just the smile. There's not a lot you can do.
I'm sure going forward they'll have a lot of more matches being played here. Just confirming what happened at the striker's end, since the bails were dislodged. Infrastructure is never a concern in our country. And there's massive infrastructure for cricket, other sports too. The more matches at a certain venue you get as a venue host, obviously you know exactly which season, what time of the year, how do you prepare the surface. You want it to be a nice batting pitch, and in certain times of the year assist the bowlers too, especially the seam bowlers at this part of the world, at this part of the country. In the winters, fast bowler does feel that he can have their say, or she can have their say.
He's not happy. Let me just tell you, he's not happy. He wanted a single there.
Bold, let's go, bye.
Not happy. You don't want that look. Look, he gave him there. Sent back, look. Maybe that's what he needed. Maybe that's what he needed to spark him up. He's still thinking about it. This is what we want. Yusuf Pathan in this type of form. I'm sure his teammates and the squad want this as well.
Very rarely does Yusuf Pathan goes lesser than a runner ball. With this maximum coming through, it'll just spur him on a bit more. 93 for 3. they look comfortable, happy. Once Yusuf Pathan starts striking the ball, there'll be certain more relief. Pawan Suyal comes back for the second spell. None for 9 in his first over. Saving Peter Trigo for the last two of his spell, Suresh Raina. You feel that even he can come in and roll his arm over today, Suresh Raina. There's an opportunity if he feels so, if he desires to come in and utilize his own bowling. He was in a rush to pick that ball up.
Sometimes as a player, you just need something to give you that spark. Yusuf Pathan, we've probably not seen the best of him yet. He's that sort of player who just needs one to come out the middle, and all of a sudden 150, 160 is an easy reach.
Iqbal Abdullah has had a change of bat. He's been shouted at by Yusuf Pathan.
Yeah, if I was him right now, I'd be trying to get off strike, because what you don't want to do is turn down a single. He was livid, absolutely. Maybe that's what he needed, because next ball absolutely smashes it and still gives it him. After he's hit it, still goes on about it.
But I'm still trying to understand. Why was Abdullah shouted at? I know he's a junior player to Yusuf, and it's okay if you get shouted at by your senior. It went straight to Peter Trigo. So as a non-striker, when you're watching that, you're saying, right. Oh, Suresh Raina. Perfect striking for him.
Yeah. How many times have we seen that for the Chennai Super Kings, or when he was playing for the Indian national team as well? I think the umpire is also checking height of this delivery as well. Definitely run out. Could only see probably 1.5 stumps. Look at this. Don't worry about this. He's gone. Absolutely. And he knew. He's turning to the crowd already. Look at that. Giving out. Partnership broken. Goes for 8. It's 95 for 4.
Captains in, Irfan Pathan. They've had a good break right up till this point of time. 2 nights ago they played a game, was rained off. Again here Bhilwara Kings are playing. They certainly need a win. Direct hit, it will get Yusuf Pathan.
And you can see his brother didn't turn the run down. He just went. As soon as Yusuf said, yes, look, gone. Direct hit. Would have been close. Trying to get them legs going. Irfan. And sometimes you have to take the risk in 2020. Just go. If it hits, it hits. Important stage now for the Kings, not just for the game, but also for their competition. These last 5.1 overs. Let's see if a direct hit would he have been struggling. Certainly would have been. Peter Trigo again.
Surprisingly, he didn't slide in the bat, Irfan. That can be checked again by the umpire, the leg umpire. No signal from him so far. So the single to finish the over, 97 for 4.
Dilhara, excellent as always. Generally in his career was that backward point. Here at extra cover, 1.5 to aim at, never missing. We had a great view side on and all the way from the moment and left. Dilhara's hand, it was hitting the stump. He is pumped. Yeah, I like the celebration. Good character, Suresh. Don't think he ever stops smiling. I reckon he smiles in his sleep.
Yeah, that was a brilliant piece of fielding, bringing back them sort of days when he used to play for India and also Chennai Super Kings. Brilliant fielder. He's actually my gym partner as well, so his fitness is definitely helping him. You can see he's mobile on the pitch as well.
Well, chopped away. Thick outside edge. It was slow and floated by Askar Afghan. And it's all about the power of the Pathan brothers. What can they do? Can they roll back the years of, I don't know, mid-2000s and World Cup winning sides, the power that they possessed in their pomp? Can they get themselves up to 140? 140, you feel, will be an excellent score on this surface, which is unsurprisingly quite slow. And that's the 100 up for Bhilwara Kings in the 16th.
Yeah, they've would be pleased with this 100 for 4. If you see the brilliance of Suresh Raina, maybe have swung it for Nikhil Chopra and his team. But this is key moment now. This is the moment for the Kings. It's the Pathan brothers, especially Yusuf Pathan. He would want to get his team close to 150.
Flipped. Brilliantly done. It's a poor ball. There was pace on it and was down the leg side, and well, Yusuf just uses the muscles and gets the ball into the vacant backward square leg boundary.
Yeah, this is exactly what Yusuf needs to do. And that's 4 runs, but he's got to target the bowlers. He's got to target Afghan, Askar. He's obviously done really well. You know, just bowling, just only going for 33 runs. He's got to target the next 2 deliveries and bring some momentum for the Bhilwara Kings.
Right down, right out of the screws from Yusuf, pops that over the fence, and all of a sudden the men in purple are dominating.
Yes, it's brilliant striking. Look at the high back lift and then the follow through as well. This is exactly what he's looking for. He knew where the ball was going to be bowled. Short, sat up, and it's gone into the stands.
Takes the pace right out of that, but that is the end of a very, very expensive spell from Asghar Afghan. 4 overs done for him, 1 for 40. It's Nelson for 4 at the end of the 16th. Time for a chat and a drink with the strategic timeout. Very well placed here, the Bhilwara Kings, 111 for 4. 4 overs remaining and power at the crease. Really good knock today from Tillakaratne Dilshan, who found fluency really from the outset. His usual touch and excellent use of the hands and the wrist to place the ball and manipulate the ball into gaps, and a little bit of power at the back end, and realised the opportunity came when Asghar Afghan, the part-timer, came onto the ball. Well played, Tillakaratne Dilshan. Christopher Mpofu, who's been ever impressive in this tournament, back into the attack. Asghar Afghan, 4 overs, 1 for 40. Interesting choice of bowler there from Suresh Rain as he used. Very much a part-time bowler, Asghar. Big partnership here. Irfan and Yusuf. They can do some real damage at the back end. Some good power in the last over by Yusuf Monty.
Yeah, brilliant power. That high back lift was beautifully executed and the timing was exhilarating, and it's great to see the Kings getting some momentum in this innings. And they desperately need to go at 10 and over from this point to get to that magical total of 150.
A strange option to bowl Asghar Afghan, 4 overs though, Monty. Very much a part-time bowler, Asghar. And he went the distance, went at 10 and over on a surface that is useful and handy for spin. Slightly strange call.
Yeah, it is indeed, but he got the key wicket of Dilshan, and you can see why Suresh Raina went to him, because you know, he's a little bit unpredictable and he's not really a frontline spinner, and it makes it difficult to line him up, and that's probably one of the reasons, you know, Dilshan found him difficult to you know, keep going for boundaries and got the inside edge. So maybe 2 overs too many, in my opinion.
Never easy captaining and knowing when to take a bowler out of the attack, but you just feel that that spell of 10 and over from Asghar Afghan could be pivotal. And leg side from Pofu. Really great to be here in Jammu and Kashmir. Badwa, a paradise of natural wonders, invites exploration with the captivating Jai Valley and chanting Undanda Sareen Padri, lush Shiodar meadows and tranquil Gata Lake. Excellent for the adventure enthusiast in you. You can revel in thrilling activities, perfect blend of scenic beauty and adrenaline pumping exercise. That's a bit of me. Get me out there, get me up the mountains. Well, we might have a look at this. This is brilliant from Mpofu. He bowls it, he feels it, he throws down the stumps and then he appeals.
Yeah, very athletic, hasn't he? And he's been hugely impressive in this league. He's really improved game by game. And this is not so close, but a good direct hit.
He's a character in Mpofu. We saw him interacting with Yusuf Pathan in the previous ball. He's a real firecracker in that squad. They look like they've got a great atmosphere in their camp, I must say. Nikhil Chopra and his side. You see them around the hotel, they're all hanging out together, enjoying each other's company. Good to see. And Mpofu, he just embodies everything that is the spirit of cricket. Now what's happening here, sir? Is she having a little break? Having a little cup of tea? Just getting a little bit of chat with Coach Nikhil Chopra, who I think he's been smiling for 2 weeks, I reckon. Nikhil, lovely character. Enjoy working with Nikhil Chopra. Nice to see him adjusting to his reign as head coach. The dizzy heights of the head coach. Pace off from Mpofu. Irfan wants 2. Yusuf says, I don't think so, brother. 17 done. 115 for 4. Couple of skyscrapers here. Couple of hotels in Jammu there. That's where we're staying, that big one there. In the 16th over. 18 balls, 115 for 4. Where can they get to, the Kings? Can they get to that 140? The promised land of 140 would be, I think, a very, very useful score on this surface. Both captains really wanted to bat first, so that tells you a little bit about the 22 yards they're playing on. Payan Suyal, who's been impressive this tournament, left armers, goes for the Yorker. Likes Yorkers, Suyal. Generally in this tournament, he's got his Yorker in really effectively. Games are coming thick and fast all around the world, and India have announced their squad for the T20 series against South Africa. Sky and Gaikwad, what a player he is. Tilak Varma, I really like him. Shubman Gill, Jaiswal, Rinku Singh, well, what a breakout year he had last year in the IPL. 2 good keepers, Ishan Kishan. I like Jitesh Sharma, good keeper from Punjab Kings, and Bishnoi, Mukesh Kumar. Nice to see him in the setup. So nice bit of variety in that T20 squad heading down to glorious South Africa. Probably one of the best places to tour South Africa. You watch all that on the Star Sports Network, of course, so make sure you, when you're not watching the Legends, you watch India and South Africa. Peter Trigo's been busy. Another shot at the stumps. No bounce. Now, both brothers wanting to. Yeah. Communication good. How do you see this innings playing out here, Monty? 117 for 119 for 4.
Yeah, they'll be aiming towards that 140, 150 mark, and I think Irfan Pathan needs to give the strike to his big brother. Yusuf, he's the one who's been lining the ball up well and obviously targeting the longer side of the boundary.
Yeah, Irfan just mistiming a couple, just dying in the surface, really. A couple of nights ago, Irfan hit a beautiful shot down the ground. He was caught by Johan Botha, but that's where he should be aiming for the side screen, not necessarily mid-wicket, because there's not that much bounce. Now it's gone high. I don't think it's gone that far. Oh, what's happening out there? Cricket man in the deep. He had it, he lost it, he had it again, and he lost it again.
Yeah, that was like a hot potato in his hands, and unfortunately 2, 3, 4, 5, yeah, couldn't get hold of it.
Slower ball, and it's just so easy for the powerhouse that is Yusuf. He picks the slower ball and he just backs his ability to go through the line over the long on fielder.
Yeah, this is beautiful batting. You can see the massive base there, keeping those legs apart, and also the huge backlift and just hitting straight through the line of the ball. That is a fantastic strike, best of the lot.
Yeah, it was right in the hitting zone for Yusuf, right in his sweet spot. Got to take the ball out of his eye line. That wide Yorker is just trying to hit you down the ground, Yusuf, and over leg side. Got to get out of his arms. Keep strike. Good from the Pathan brothers. 18 done. 127 for 4. Two overs remaining, and there's powerhouse in the middle. Irfan's been watchful, Yusuf not so. Absolutely smoking it out of the screws here. Yusuf Pathan, this is the Radio leading wicket takers. Abdul Razak, Bangladesh left arm spinner, doing well. Christopher Mpofu, impressive again this afternoon. Fourth and final now for Mpofu. Irfan just to either find the fence or else get Yusuf Pathan back on strike. 128 for 4. This is a pretty good bat performance so far, Mont.
Yep, great partnership. 33 of 21 deliveries. They're trying to get that to 50 if they can. But I think this is the time now. I think Irfan Pathan has to go now. He's got to go and see if he can hit a few boundaries. And they've obviously changed in the field. They've got a fine leg going back. Third man coming up. And they've got 4 people on the boundary line on the leg side.
Don't mind that. Irfan just getting some momentum into the shot. Yeah, I think your bat's broken. I think it's gone. Hasn't sounded good all innings. I reckon that just split down the back of the blade. Hasn't quite got going yet, Irfan, but his brother, very destructive. And there is protection in the deep. man. Well, I'll tell you what, the Irfan boys are having some issues with their bats. 2 broken bats for the brothers in the space of 2 balls. New timber, please.
Yes, and I'm sure they've got loads of bats in their cricket bag. But yeah, their sponsors must be happy right now that both of their bats have been kind of like broken because it's swinging so hard. And we often say that a cricket game with full packed house makes it absolutely magical, and here in Jammu that's been the case. The crowd are absolutely loving live cricket, and Legends League cricket bringing cricket to their city.
It's going to be wide, and it gets away from the keeper. Should get back for a couple, scurry back, and that's useful, very useful. Well, this is Jammu. What a superb spot. Blend of history and natural wonders. Admire the opulence of the Amar Mahal and Mudabak Mandi Heritage Complex. Enjoy Garana, a wetland haven. Modern Aquaplex Crown. It's a lovely, lovely spot full of warm and hospitable people. Weather's been, well, it's been a bit iffy, the weather, truth be told, but beautiful day this afternoon. Again, Pofu rolling his fingers down the side of the ball. Irfan just trying to hit the ball too hard at the moment. Needs to aim for the side screen. On a slow surface, when you're looking to go leg side, you often miss time and under edge. Set yourself up to hit the side screen.
Yeah, I agree with you. And I'm sure the fans will want to see a few sixes, especially that young fan there. He would like to see a huge 6 from Irfan Pathan.
There you go. Aim for the side screen. Much better. That's where you hit Irfan. Flat bat, straight.
Yep, no fielders behind the bowler's arm, and that's what you got to aim for. Dead straight on a slow surface. Got to hit as straight as you can, and that's timed beautifully for 4 runs.
Hacked the leg side. Good over though for the Kings, and Pofu, his night is done. 4 overs, 1 for 24 from the big man from Bulawayo. 19 done, 138 for 4. Very good from Yusuf and Irfan. 43 from 27, mainly down to Yusuf, really, his power, but Irfan has played his hand to good effect. Last over of the innings, Suyal, the finish out. Left arm seamer to left hand bat. Oh, he misses out, Irfan. You have missed out massively there. Big, juicy, full toss. Suyal got away with that one. It's got to be really accurate here. Irfan has just pumped one down the ground the last over, just finding a wee bit of touch. Sweepers leg side, 3 of them. And I think Guy's idea just to give Yusuf Pathan the strike here. Just take one and say to your brother, trying to stick a couple over the ropes here.
Absolutely, when your strike rate's at 140 plus, you just want to give strike, and that's the right thing to do. You'll be aiming for that leg side boundary, and be looking to clear the ropes if you can.
Left arm round the wicket. Suyal. Gone! Great angle! Brilliant work from Suyal, who's had a really good competition. Maybe just stays a little bit low. Mightily effective from the left arm quick. Gets the big fish.
Yeah, this great piece of bowling. Slower delivery into the deck. Exactly knew where Yusuf Pathan was going to hit. And it also broke the stump as well. Brilliant piece of bowling from Sayal. And Yusuf Pathan, he has got his team to a good position on a slow, low surface. His innings comes to an end. He scored 34 runs and the Kings 139 for 5.
Three balls remaining. Christopher Barnwell, the new man. Now, clubbed away in the deep. Oh, Ricky Clark! And I'm pretty sure that is 3 first ball ducks in a row for Christopher Barnwell.
Well, this is good bowling. Low full toss are always difficult to hit, and Ricky Clark, best hands. I will say, I've played with one of the great fielders, and what it makes it look so easy. And he's on a hat-trick ball as well. So Barnwell goes for 0, and the Kings lose their 6th wicket. 1-3-9.
Hat-trick ball by Ansuyal. Full straight. Attack the timber. Oh my word, how close is that? It's beaten the keeper. It's messy. So close to a hat-trick. It's going to yield 4 byes, I think. Oh my word, how far away was that, Monty, from a hat-trick?
That was very close indeed. And he has bowled brilliantly in this over. Gosh, that would have been a memorable moment. Not as close as it looks, but difficult for the keeper as well. A good result for the Kings. They got 4 leg byes. But it's been brilliant death bowling from Sayal.
Sloppy keeping. Christopher Barnwell was the man out for a duck. 2 ducks in a row, I should say. 2 first ballers in a row for Barnwell. Last ball, here we go. Should just run 2 here. Needless. Should just run 2 no matter what. They don't. Don't understand why you don't try and get back for a second. Good finish. Suyal, 2 wickets in that 20th over. Excellent. Bhilwara Kings 1-4-4 for 6. I think they'll be very happy with that on a surface that's slow and low and taking a little bit of turn. Bit of muscle at the back end from Irfan and Yusuf. Have gotten to a really competitive total here in Jammu.
Yeah, I'll say it's past score. They got runs on the board. The spinners have got to bowl well. And that's the key here. And I think Suresh Raina kind of feels like they've probably given 20 runs too many, especially with that expensive last over from Afghan. But in general, I'll say Bhilwara Kings must be happy with that, especially Dilshan gave good momentum, 53 of 37. But it was at the back. It was the partnership of the Pathan brothers and Yusuf Pathan giving some good momentum, 34 of 25, 144 for 6. They got runs on the board.
Yes, some of the partnerships, Lendl Simmons and Tillakaratne Dilshan, nice 47, just better than the runner ball. Dilshan and Iqbal Abdullah, that was good. Gave things a little bit of a nudge, and then the Patan brothers, 44 for 30. I think they've done really well. They won 44 for 6. 6 bowlers used, and no surprise, Christopher Mpofu, effective as always, 1 for 24 with 10 dots. Payan Suyol, I thought, was wonderful, 2 for 27. But Ashkar Afghan, 4 overs, 1 for 40. It's match 12 here in Jammu. It's a huge game. Both sides really desperate for the points. Urbanrisers Hyderabad, they need 145 from 20 at 7.25 and over. Quick break. When we come back, live action.
Bhilwara Kings taking on the Urbanrisers. Yes, Bhilwara Kings taking on the Urbanrisers Hyderabad. from Jammu, the Maulana Azad Cricket Stadium. Urbanrisers Hyderabad, of course, will be chasing the target of 145. The Bhilwara Kings, Dominic started well, barring that Solomon Mire dismissal. LBW adjudged WW when it was a massive inside edge, but they've finished off reasonably well.
The partnership between Dilshan and Lendl Simmons really started the innings off, because it wasn't easy at times. That was that LBW that you were talking about. Little inside edge. Then once Dilshan and Simmons got going, it just got that foundation right. Wasn't easy at times. They had to wait for the odd little bit of ill discipline from the bowlers, a little bit of width and then getting a little bit straight. And then it became difficult in that middle period where bowlers just got a little bit of purchase. Dilshan carried on and knew that if he could spend a little bit of time there, and eventually he would get to a half century. That was put down just as he got to his half century, and then the next ball. Asghar Afghan took the air out of the ball and it didn't bounce. Suresh Raina with a direct hit, and how he enjoyed that run out. And then it was a lot to do with Yusuf and Irfan, the Pathan brothers. .44 was that partnership between the two brothers. And eventually we saw them use that long handle. They didn't help themselves. Hyderabad, and when you give somebody like Yusuf a chance, he's going to take you down.
Yeah, Pavan Sayal came back in his last over to pick up a wicket. Across the line is always a dangerous ploy. He could have had another one after the Barnwell dismissal, but the batter did get a reprieve. 144 for 6 is where the Bhilwara Kings finished off. Of course, it was a decent bowling spell to ensure that they were not going closer to that 160 mark. They utilised the conditions well. 44, the partnership between Yusuf and Irfan. 47, the best of the partnerships between Dilshan and Simmons. And Popu, he has been very impressive right through the competition. A couple of wickets in the end for Pavan Sayal. Asghar Afghan playing his very first match in the tournament. 1 wicket after a lot of stick coming for Afghan. District Riyasi beckons with spiritual wonders, featuring the revered Now Devi Mata Temple and the iconic pilgrimage site of Sri Mata Vaishnu Devi Katra, amidst the tranquility of Siad Baba, the sacredness of Baba Dhansar.
What we have seen with those clips is some great areas around the area of Jammu and Kashmir. And what we're going to see now is a side who are trying to defend for their lives to stay in this competition. Remember, the Kings lose, it may be curtains. And they maybe have to wait and see, but this will show you exactly where they currently are. They don't win today. Look at the net run rate. They don't play in Vizag, so they have to win this game. And the Urbanrisers Hyderabad, simple. They win today, they're in that final 4.
And they're well aware of it. At the toss as well, Irfan Pathan mentioned that, yes, they're very aware how those 2 valuable points will ensure that they remain alive in the tournament. Dwayne Smith and Martin Guptill, the 2 openers for the Urbanrisers Hyderabad. Not the easiest conditions for Martin Guptill, who's used to batting in good batting tracks back in New Zealand. And he's faced up with a challenge here. The best is 46 that he got in Ranchi. Dwayne Smith got a half century in Dehradun. That's the signal. Shadab Jakati goes out. Martin Guptill comes in as the impact sub. How do you see this target, Dominic? You think they could have pressed a bit more to get closer to that 155 mark?
Yeah, I think perhaps looking at it definitely. But I think what you'll see from the Kings is I think they'll go more spin options in this power play. Just one innings really of note with that 46, and then has struggled since. But once he gets going, he's hard to stop. But he's up against a side who know how to get wickets in Iqbal Abdullah in this first power play. Remember, only 2 fielders are allowed out of the circle. So for Dwayne Smith, he'll have a deep long off and a deep mid wicket.
This is good captaincy.
Come boys, come boys!
Giving the new ball to the left arm spinner. It's going to skid on. Might just stay low. It's not going to be easy for stroke play. If it's pitched in line of the stumps like this.
Perfect start. Perfect game plan. It's like saying to the opposition, right, over to you. What are you going to do?
That's the reply of Dwayne Smith. Maximum of the second ball of the innings.
That's the danger when you bowl at somebody like a Dwayne Smith, because he's very much loads himself up to hit leg side. Stays low in his stance, and it's all to do with that bottom hand. Even though there's a deep mid wicket in place, he's not bothered. Strength and timing. Good start.
It was also a length ball, easy ball to get underneath.
Oi,
This is better, slightly further pitched up.
Abdullah just has to get one just to hold. That's the head-to-head between Smith and Abdullah. As soon as he gets one to hold, you know as a batter mentally you think, got to be careful hitting across the line. If everything's coming in and you know he's not going to spin it, then it just releases you that pressure to hit it through the leg side.
With this newish ball, would you rather be an additional yard up to the batter or additional yard shorter?
A little bit shorter, I think, definitely. And that's that delivery now. As a batter now, I know Guptill struggled in his last couple of innings, but as soon as you see this ball hold, stops you maybe running down, you worry about hitting across the line. Now you want one just to skid on.
Yes, lovely.
Good comeback after that maximum from Abdullah. 7 without loss. Anurit Singh, 4 wickets for him in the tournament so far. For a good spell in Dehradun towards the end, coming back in a second spell. Got a couple of wickets. How does he start here to Dwayne Smith?
Well, Dwayne Smith is batting out of his crease, and you'd expect that because of the lack of bounce. This is his innings against the Giants. A dangerous player, he gets in form. Little bit of fortune. Inside edge, and this will run away for a boundary. What I was saying before we showed that hero package is the worry to me with Dwayne Smith is having mid-wicket up, and it is a natural thing for a bowler to bowl with a deep square leg, and I think a deep square leg on this surface, it'd have to be a thick inside edge. So I would change that. I'd bring square leg, deep square leg up and put deep mid-wicket back. Because that's all he's looking for. That is, doesn't matter where it pitches, unless it's outside or stump, he's going to hit you over mid-wicket.
And also the fact, Dominic, that the ball hasn't really come up waist high for you to play a pull stroke on this pitch. So you've got to drag that ball towards the onside if you want to really force that stroke. The bottom hand dominating in the previous shot from Smith, and it's more likely that it goes in the direction. Should have been stopped. Well played though by Smith.
Yeah, it's a really good shot, because I'm sure he's tempted to try and pull that to the leg side, but he just holds, doesn't he? Holds, and top hand punches it past captain, who perhaps should have stopped it. Good start, this over.
Yeah, this ball is a lot slower, so it's gone towards the short fine region. But your point of bringing that short square leg into play and pushing the deep mid-wicket fielder on the boundary will just prevent him from trying to go over that short mid-wicket fielder on the right of the screen. Push him back, and that's where you can give your bowler a little more cushion, because everything is dragged towards the onside.
And also you want the batter to try and hit square on a pitch that isn't coming on, because it's a harder shot. Easier shot is just a clip over mid-wicket.
Right there. Yes, bravo.
18 without loss.
Lovely, I know.
They're relishing it. Every moment there's a nice music which is on for the crowd. Their favorite songs being played by the DJ outside. On the park they expect fireworks. They've seen one innings. Yusuf Pathan getting the better of the bowlers. 34 of 25. Now it's the Urbanrisers with their reply. First ball dispatched.
You said in the last over the length that you want the spinner to bowl. It's not this length. This is too short. Because he's hit him from that full length, he's now trying to just get it a little bit shorter than there. And this just sits up. Power again. Pressure now on the Kings bowlers.
Chance. But possibly what Iqbal Abdullah would be thinking here is that what if Smith comes charging at me on the very first ball?
Does this carry? Does this carry? Oh, I'm going to say no. Yeah, I'm happy if Smith comes running, I'm happy as a bowler.
Now it's Martin Guptill. He's had a look, he knows exactly what's happening on the surface and from the bowler's arm.
And that's why he's in my Dream 11 team, even though he's only got one score. Danger. He's a dangerous player. Martin Guptill. Only New Zealander to score 200 in a one-day international. Strong player. It's so good, he's a tall man. Gets his hands out right in front and helps it on its way.
And does that again. This is the same direction the ball's gone.
Yep, this is what quality can do. Any young boy, girl out there, look how still his head is. Look at the position he gets in and the follow through. It's all about timing and hands. And this isn't an easy pitch to time the ball on either.
Well, from that side angle, that body weight was always going forward.
Yes, lovely,
it just
lovely,
allows
key,
you to
lovely,
press
key.
and transfer your body weight on the back foot when you want to dominate.
Come boys.
Yeah, it's loading up on that back foot and then getting the weight through.
Yeah.
Nice way to finish. Good over, big over. Hyderabad 37 without loss.
Without loss in the first 3 overs for the Urbanrisers Hyderabad. Martin Guptill's off the mark as well in some great power hitting fashion. Dwayne Smith's carried the form from the last venue to this venue, and it's Iqbal Abdullah at the other end.
Well, Smith starts and then Guptill says, I'm having a bit of this as well. And you can just sense, amazing how 1 over can just change the confidence of a player, as in Martin Guptill, because he looks like he's in better positions now. Really good from Smith, deep in his crease. Watch the arm extension from Guptill. And then the weight, how he transfers it from loading up on that back foot, and a lovely follow through.
They're making batting look so easy. There's only one way that they're looking to dominate, is that power play. They should have a good score.
Yeah, Barnwell into the attack. And this just bounces horribly in front. Maybe got a shin on it. Hopefully he's okay. Have a little bit of a bruise there, I'm sure. Robin Bishk. Barnwell into the attack then, 3rd over, and it's really been so good from the Urbanrisers, the way they've come out and gone at them straight away.
How did he miss that? Barnwell should have had his man there.
It's the first real change of pace we've seen as well from the seam, and I think we've got to see a little bit more of this. How he just comes down the side of the ball, gets a thick inside edge, and only the inner thigh pad just saves Guptill. Got to think on your feet quickly as a bowler, because the game can just go. Sure, that would have been communicated, pace off guys early on.
And they got to also be wary of the fact that It's a newish ball when the opposition is coming hard at you. If you can get that ball to swing, these are not those conditions, then take the pace off. Or at least ball in the line of the stumps.
And you see all there with that shot then, because they'd put a deep mid-wicket in, then it makes Smith trying to hit offside, and that's what you want.
It's a good ball. It's going down leg side. That's why no real surety in that appeal. But he was rushed in that stroke play.
It's not the area really you want to bowl at him. He just misses it. It's always a danger when you bowl too close to Smith's pads.
Gone, first wicket for the Bhilwara Kings, and it's come in the form of Martin Guptill.
He's looking at the bottom of his bat. He doesn't time this well. Change of length as well from Barnwell. We'll have to see whether it's change of pace. Good way to finish the over. No, it's a full speed delivery. Irfan Pathan deep on the edge of the circle. That's what it means to him. He wants to stay in this competition off the bottom of the bat. And a brisk innings once again from Guptill. Goes for 18, 44 for 1. First game for Ricky Clark in the Legends League Cricket Season 2 for the Urbanrisers Hyderabad. In at number 3, another good striker of the ball, likes to hit down the ground, Ricky Clark. And I think this is a statement from both sides. Spin into the attack, the dangerous Rahul Sharma, good tall leg spinner. Nikhil Chopra saying, no, we're going to keep going. Send in Ricky Clark.
Yes, lovely, 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 buddy, yes.
If he has a good spell here, Rahul Sharma.
Yeah, boys, yeah, boys.
Irfan would feel that he's strengthened with the score that they have on the board. Come in as an impact player, Rahul Sharma, in place of Solomon Mire. Tosses one up. There's a fielder there and he gleefully accepts it.
Good fight back. As soon as that ball went up, I held my breath thinking if he gets this is going to out the park. If he doesn't, there's a man there. Smith doesn't get all of it. Similar to Martin Guptill, bottom of the bat. Manjurit Singh takes a comfortable catch. You can just see that it gone up. Took the risk, took the gamble. Back-to-back wickets now. Rahul Sharma into the attack and gets rid of the dangerous Dwayne Smith. Gone for 25, 44 for 2.
Gurkiratman. 1/2 century, one player of the match award already with his valuable performances for his franchise.
Yes, lovely, lovely, lovely,
Off the
Rahul!
First ball he faces.
He's a tall man, Rahul Sharma. You can just see that he decided just to go with a little bit of flight. Took the risk, took the gamble, it worked. And you see what that means to him and the crowd. Good from Irfan Pathan as well, he loved it.
No way. The wicket-keeper Pinal Shah completely missing that excellent effort at the boundary. If that's stopped by Yusuf Pathan, we'll just get a confirmation, but it should have been a wicket. Another one for Rahul Sharma.
It sounded like a little inside edge, didn't it? Just check the boundary. Good work in pairs. Right, that's saved. Now, does he just get a little left? Right foot on it, looks like he does, good. Looks okay from Lendl Simmons. This one's fine. Now, does he get a little back flick before it hits the cushioning? Yeah, that looks fine to me.
What a massive save at the boundary line. Big dive from Yusuf Pathan. Of course, they were happy to see the back of Smith. Tossed up delivery from Rahul Sharma. Could have had another one as well. Wicketkeeper missing it on the fourth ball.
Ball, Rahul, lovely buddy.
49 for 2 at the end of 5.
That's what it's all about, baby. Dream 11 leaderboard. Top of the log. To infinity and beyond, Monty.
Oh, good to see. And that's where you belong, top of the table. Which is even better that you're above Dominic Cork.
Yeah, Cork's not bad. He knows a thing or two about the game of cricket. Well, this game is nicely poised. Wonderful atmosphere, sold out game here in Jammu. You're famous, you're on the TV. Man and Ricky Clark have a job to do here. Lost back-to-back wickets. 50 up in good time. Such a good partnership up front with Dwayne Smith and Martin Guptill. Back-to-back wickets. I've just left the door ajar here for the Bhilwara Kings bowlers.
Yeah, 2 quick wickets have, I think it's even Stevens at the moment. And Rahul Sharma's going to be absolutely key here with his 3 overs. But Barnwell as well, he's able to think on his feet quickly and adapt his bowling. Bowling a lot of slow balls, cutters. And that's nicely bowled into the pads of Ricky Clark. He's tucked it away nicely. He's going to be a key man with his long levers. Will he able to hit some big boundaries later on if he's able to just boost some momentum? But this was a lovely piece of bowling, got the key man out, Martin Guptill, and then the momentum changed. And then tossed this one up, and this was a straightforward catch. But the iconic celebration from Rohit Sharma.
Chipped in the air, no timing, but gets away from mid-off, gets himself into a really awkward position here. Tillakaratne, and somehow, middle of the blade, and the ball actually nearly skips off into the ropes on the full. Bit of fortune for Tillakaratne.
Yeah, this is a good strike. Got to hit down the ground and straight. But with the long levers of Ricky Clark, he's got to be committed. He's got to commit to his shots with Tillakaratne. And that's nicely tucked away. Good batsmanship.
We love you, Jammu. Great atmosphere. Every game we've had here, the crowds have come out in their numbers. Sold out game in Jammu here for LLC Season 2. Slower ball from Bhilwara, picked by Ricky Clark, who's having his first outing. Well, here we are in Jammu, Kishtwar, a treasure trove of beauty and spirituality, beckons with Maichel Mata, an abode of divine serenity. Explore the enchanting landscapes of Bharath, the majestic Sintan Top, serene Famber, and the awe-inspiring Brahma Peak. Up in the air! What a wonderful shot! Ricky Clark, not easy, been on the sidelines for 2 weeks, gets an opportunity and finds the middle of his blade straight away. 6 done, power play done, 62 for 2. Power play done. What a great power play. 62 for 2 for the Urbanrisers Hyderabad, who look a really very, very well-oiled outfit. Good power and good bowling options, but up front that power of Smith and Guptill got him off to a flyer. Monty, not easy when you're sitting on the sidelines like Ricky Clark and you're watching your team play well. You're itching to get going. What does Ricky Clark bring to this Hyderabad side?
Yeah, look, he's got good experience. You know, I think the key to it is his height and them long levers. I think he will able to get hit balls that other batsmen won't able to do. And also, he needs to get into good batting positions. He can catch up later on. Even if he's behind the target, he will able to catch up with his boundaries. He's a key player right now for the Urbanrisers Hyderabad.
That shows a little bit of finesse. Yeah, England. Former England international. Played the majority of his career with Surrey and Warwickshire. Had a brief spell with Derbyshire, but didn't hang around there too long. Really good outfit, Urbanrisers Hyderabad. I think Nickel Chopper and the owners did some good business at the draft. Well balanced team. Man who played so well back in Dehradun was unlucky enough to get a century. Plays very square the wicket, uses wrists and hands very effectively. See him slicing the ball through point a lot against the seam bowlers.
Your ball, Jason.
Coming out of
Lovely, Jason.
Rahul Sharma's hand nicely here, the big tall wrist spinner. Getting a little bit of purchase here.
Yeah, I think this is where the game's going to be won or lost for the Kings. It's Rahul Sharma's 4 overs. He's bowling beautifully, bearing the trajectory, the pace, the line. And they've got to quickly work out how to get off strike and keep rotating the scoreboard.
Well, Gurkrit man is just talking to himself because he's going leg side and he's nearly got 2 leading edges. Twice in this over, he has to hit through the offside. Keep an eye how Ricky Clark bats here. I think Ricky Clark will look to hit down the ground and over the offside.
Whoosh.
Good feet. Very swift footwork for a tall man there, Ricky Clark. 7 overs done, 66 for 2. Seven overs done, 66 for 2, chasing 145 here in Jammu. Powering ahead here, Urbanrisers Hyderabad, but as we've seen all through this tournament, these games ebb and flow all through the 40 overs, so this will not be a straightforward chase by any stretch of the imagination. Ricky Clark, 2 test matches for England for Ricky Clark, 20 ODIs. Veteran of 267 first-class games, Ricky Clark, so highly experienced. All-rounder, batter, bowler, exceptional slip fielder. Wonderful catcher. Abdullah. Into his 3rd over, he's been expensive today. Left arm finger spin here, Monty. What are you trying to do? Because you want a wicket, but at the same time, you've got to keep a check on the rate.
Yeah, look, I think the way he's bowling now is better. You know, this is a bit more into the surface, skiddier, and the length is going to be the key. He's got to have that length slightly a yard back, especially after, you know, Ricky Clark, who can, you know, hit down the ground really well. Anything underneath his nerves, he will be hitting it out of the ground. And just like that, he's hit it straight, and he's finding it very easy. That's a lovely 6 down the ground.
Footwork. Ricky Clark must be, it must be 6'3", 6'4", and his footwork, as I mentioned in the last over, is very swift. Long levers, good extension. Brilliant. Excellent work here from Clark. Not easy on this surface to get down the ground, and when you're not to the pitch, to have the confidence and the technique to back yourself and go through the line. Really, really quality cricket.
Yeah, this is brilliant batsmanship. I think Gurkrit Man just rotating the strike, and the scoreboard's ticking nicely. Get Clark on strike, and you can see how difficult it is for the spinners, especially the contrast of height. And the reason why Suresh Raina has put him in the side, because of his long levers. Brilliant batting, end of the over, 77 for 2.
Excellent partnership for these 2 tall right-handers, Gurkrit Man and Ricky Clark, adding to the partnership of 44 between Guptill and Smith. So after losing back-to-back wickets, impressive from Hyderabad. They have not gone into the shell, they've been aggressive. It's been brave batting and it's yielding the results. I love a stump mic reaction. I love having the stump mic on just to hear the keeper and batters. There was a big as if Ricky Clark felt like he's about to get castled.
Yeah, that long blade of his just saving him. And that's going to be the challenge here against Rahul Sharma. The indifference of bounce.
Yeah, 6'4", Ricky Clark's a long way down. He loves it there. Good credit, man. Loves that late dab. Saw that back in Dehradun and Ranchi. Need a wicket here. Bhilwara Kings. Sharma's into his third. He just felt that Rahul Sharma was going to be the trump, so already burning his third over after just 9. Leg side. Just sliding on. Ricky Clark, you can see, staying leg side of the ball, so he doesn't get those pads in the way if it's straight.
Yeah, they don't need to panic here. They know he's going to bowl wicket to wicket. It's going to slide on. As long as they just keep knocking it around. Because he is the match winner. Rahul Sharma can turn this around for the Kings.
He's got that forward press, Ricky Clark. Think back to Duncan Fletcher coaching England. Big advocate of the forward press when playing spin. I think he likes the Marcus Trescothic. Had a press against spin and then was quick enough to get down and sweep hard. You can just see Ricky Clark just pushing forward, then having the ability to rock back. Wow, we mentioned Gurkhadeep, man, he has to be careful not to turn leg side. Has to hit through the offsides 3 times now. He's nearly offered a caught and bowl return opportunity for Rahul Sharma.
Yeah, that's just dying short. But this is good bowling. He's giving it air. He's giving some incentive to the batters.
Takes the pace right out of that. That's a pretty tidy over from Rahul Sharma. 9 overs have been bowled. It scores ticks over to 80 for 2. Yeah. Check the time. Strategic timeout. last day in Jammu. Bhilwara Kings posting 144 for 6. They're under pressure. Sunrisers Hyderabad started with a real flurry. Dwayne Smith came out of the blocks in fine fashion. Partnering with Martin Guptill, they found the middle of the blade with consummate ease. The two powerful right-handers, Guptill with his trademark slog sweep. Loves going out of that mid-wicket region, always has done throughout his illustrious career. This was the end of Guptill, caught by Irfan, and then Dwayne Smith back-to-back wickets handed some momentum back to the Kings. Well, come at the hour, come at the man. Captain fantastic, Irfan Pathan, they need wickets here. Has been very much a part-time bowler in his LLC career, just 2 wickets, but I think tonight they're going to need a couple of those tonight. Bhilwara Kings need a win here. Ricky Clark has started well, 23 for 14 with 2 maximums. You like this move, Monty? Left arm seam?
Yeah, I think so. I think Irfan is taking the responsibility. He really knows that the next 4 to 5 overs is the game for Kings. They've got to turn it around. They need wickets desperately. They've got to find a way, and Irfan Pathan has to do something here. He's got to create some sort of opportunity to get a wicket. How he does it, it's really up to him.
During the strategic timeout, there was a lot of chat. These guys do not want to be going home early. They want to make the knockouts and go on to try and better their performance last year. Losing finalists, of course, last season. This means a lot. But at the moment, they're under serious pressure. Leg side with angle. With the angle, left arm angling in, going down leg side. Ricky Clark, 6'4", remember. Urbanrisers Hyderabad here. Played some good cricket this tournament. I'm sure at the angle here, this is sliding down. You can see all 3. And Clark, 6'4", so nothing much going for it on that occasion.
Yeah, I'm not sure with the keeper back. I reckon he should have right up, put pressure on the batters not to go down the wicket.
Yeah, good shot. Gives the bowler a target, keeps the batter in the crease. And this is match 12. Gujarat Giants with that washout last night went to the top of the log. Manipal Tigers, I don't know where they are. I haven't seen them in about a week. Hyderabad a win here tonight will get him in the top 4. Bhilwara Kings, if you lose, I'm afraid you're going to really struggle. So, huge game for both sides.
Yeah.
Nice to see the games going down to the wire, Monty. A lot of close games here and positions still up for grabs.
Yes, indeed. And I'll say the difference right now with Urbanrisers Hyderabad is that they've already hit 6 sixes, while Bhilwara Kings only hit 4 throughout the whole 20 overs. So they've constantly put pressure on the bowlers, and that's probably a clear message from Nikhil Chopra and Suresh Raina. Keep the momentum going.
Fairly quiet over, ticks by. Irfan Pathan, the captain, having a bowl. 10 overs done, 84 for 2.
You felt the start that the Urbanrisers Hyderabad got. They would have progressed in a greater speed ahead of the Bhilwara Kings worm. They've just been pegged back. A couple of wickets. Rahul Sharma has bowled really well. He's into his last over, 1 for 12. He is the main reason. He's held one end up for the Bhilwara Kings. And I like the way he's tossed that ball up. He's slowed it in pace. He's not moved away from that area where he'd like to pitch that ball. You're a batter, you want to come down and attack me? Please be my guest. I am not leaving that line. Outside off the impact.
Definitely is pitching on and spins and is missing. Chest before wicket, no. He's got to give it a little bit of flight because they've got to break this partnership. Anjum, 40 from 36. This game is slipping away. 61 from 58, even on this wicket. This surface is still quite comfortable. And the fact that you've got Suresh Raina, who plays spin very well and did play spin throughout his career. Yeah, height won't be chest before wicket.
One.
Have to gamble now. If the Kings don't win this game, I think they're gone. So now Irfan Pathan as captain has got to pull something out of the hat. Has to look for that rabbit somewhere in that hat and pull it out.
How a good ball also finds the edge. There's applause everywhere for the bowler, for the fielder and the captain Irfan Pathan, but the batter gets a couple of runs.
I think he plays this. Just watch Ricky Clark, and does this come off and he opens up the back? We'll have to just check slips, and because of the amount of rain we had, that's the reason why he slips. I think it's fine. Definitely given runs. I'll have to have a look at that probably at the end of or at the start of next over, because this is last ball.
Oh yes, lovely.
End of a lovely spell from Rahul Sharma. Excellent. 87 for 2. Everyone up on their feet, largely because of the music, rhythmic music being played, and they like the way Urbanrisers Hyderabad are in striking distance. Things can change very quickly though. A couple of wickets, it's not easy for the incoming batter to maintain the tempo. Irfan Pathan round the wicket.
Yeah, and I saw him warming up a little bit earlier, actually before they batted, and he was just bowling little quick left arm spinners. I think that is perfect on this surface. And he knows how important now it is just to try and either stop the boundaries and break the partnership.
And what nicely Dominic is trying to do is just attack the stumps, as simple as that.
Yeah, with no pace on it. Just take the pace completely out. Of course, he's not as quick anywhere as he used to be, but just take all the pace out of it. As you can see, every batter has got to start, but what they did is they got the two out of the top early after that start. He may have to gamble with his brother as well. I know it's an off spinner, 2 right-handers, but he may have to gamble there as well. Quite calm in there, I think.
Jason Kare. He's one option that Irfan Pathan can go to. He missed going to him a couple of games, a couple of nights ago, and he felt he should have gone to him. Tillakaratne Dilshan can bowl some off spinners if needed. Just counting the ball, counting the options that Irfan Pathan can turn to. Iqbal Abdullah has been expensive. None for 38. He's bowled 3. What a shot. Tall man punches the ball on the onside.
And just think about the pace and how he's able to generate pace. Brilliant piece of fielding right on the edge to stop 4. Look, he's a tall man and he just clips it. Takes something special to stop this. Good work again. Look how they're working as pairs. Save the boundary.
We haven't seen many batters bat outside their crease on this pitch. Clark has done that. 91 for 2. .91 for 2, the Urbanrisers Hyderabad. Irfan Pathan has bowled his 2 overs. We are in Jammu Kashmir, Ramban. They discover the enchanting facets of Ramban, from the breathtaking Neel top to the picturesque Mahu Valley, the mystical Pogal Paristan and the quaint charm of Batote. Ramban is a captivating tapestry of natural wonders and cultural richness. Amazing Jammu. And how good have they been? They've been enthralled, they've been entertained, barring the day where rain played spoil sport. The game had to stop, and yesterday we just could not get onto the park. Apart from that, it's been absolutely beautiful.
When you look at the crowd, you just think, wow. They're being entertained. Full house. I think this must be one of the biggest attendances Legends League cricket has had in the 2 seasons. Now we're into the 2nd season. So congratulations, Jammu, and all the people here who've come to support. Thank you very much.
That's a Clark special. Stand and deliver, goes over square leg for another maximum.
Ricky Clark, you beauty. 50 partnership up from 48, and he just picks up length. Tall man, look, picks up length. It's miles outside, off stump. Don't worry about that. Picked up, hit into the stand. They're down to a runner ball, 48 from 46.
I like the way he just stands tall and he says, right, I'm going to follow exactly what I have been doing all through my career. Hit the ball. He doesn't need to crouch or come down the track, just waiting for that ball to bounce high enough where that bat is so good in his hand and the fluency in the stroke play of Ricky Clark. 7 sixes so far in the Urbanrisers innings. That was the difference I was talking about.
Yeah, and that's the difference between the two sides, is the fact that in the whole of the innings of the Kings innings, just 4 sixes. The Urbanrisers now 7.
Mentioned if they don't win, they're definitely making it tough for themselves to qualify for the playoffs. That won't be a nice thing for sure. Finalists last season in the Indian leg, the Bhilwara Kings lost to the India Capitals in the final.
Do you know the only thing that they can smile about is the fact they stay here in Jammu and wait? What a lovely place to wait.
13 overs done, hundreds on the board for the Hyderabad team. 100 for 2. Abdullah being the most expensive of the 5 bowlers. He wouldn't want to go back to Anurit Singh. He was expensive in the last over. Barnwell's got a wicket. He's got 2. Rahul's bowled out, 1 for 15. He goes to Jaisalkarya. 8 wickets so far.
And it's the gamble they've got to take, not that he is a gamble because he doesn't bowl a lot. Of course he bowls, but off spinner to 2 right-handers. Clark will try and be aggressive.
What a strong batting order this Urbanrisers Hyderabad team boasts of, especially when the top order, when the 2 openers give them a good start like they gave today. This looks a very strong batting order.
Strong squad as well. Think about Clark's not had a game yet. This is his first game, 36 from 28. Just come in, slotted nicely in. I just think when you look at their squad, I think they've got all bases covered. Think about the next man. Don't need to introduce that man. The captain, Trigo, has been really good as well.
He feels he's outside. Back leg has been dragged out. Penal shot appealing to the leg umpire.
Got to try everything, haven't you? You've got a chance. They just need to get a wicket just to try and build a bit of pressure. I have to just go through the process. Front foot, that is fine. Now, does he drag? It is close again. We're always on with these decisions. I'm going to come to you. What are you saying?
I'll have another look. The first instinct is that the batter is safe.
Well, here's your other angle then. Tell me on this angle.
I've already said that I find that the batter is safe, but from the other angle, from this angle, can't really make out.
This angle, I think he's safe. Other angle, I think you can't really give it on this. Goes back. I think the other angle is the better angle.
So let's make a mixture of both the angles. I feel he's dragged his foot back. And on the other angle, because it's not conclusive enough, the TV umpire says, stay on, play on. You're talking about the crowd in the Legends League Season 2. Last season, it also went to different parts. It started with Kolkata, even went to Jodhpur, final being played in Jaipur. Jodhpur, much like Jammu, we had excellent crowd in.
Have a look at this partnership, 58 from 56 between Gurkirit and Clark.
Pretty much run a ball now, the partnership, which has worked well in their favor. They've had some big strokes, but they also are cautious enough, and now they're being brave enough to come down towards the bowler. 103 for 2. Yes, we're really appreciative of all the people who've come into this ground to share their support to the Legends League cricket. Enjoy the sport, of course, that is being played out there in the centre. Beautiful day it was. It was an afternoon match. We started at 3:30. And prior to us getting into the ground, they were queuing up outside the ground to get in. They want this done very quickly, this crowd.
Absolutely, why wouldn't you? Had to be patient over the last couple of days with a bit of rain. And they've come back in droves to watch this final game. And they've put a show on.
Gets a breakthrough.
And it's Barnwell with that slower delivery. Simple catch for Rahul Sharma. And the breakthrough they needed. The partnership was getting away from them, 60 from 59. And Irfan Pathan needed something, he's got something. Slower ball out the back of the hand. Wasn't dropping that. The Kings are trying to get back into this game. Disappointment for Gurkirit. He'll go for 19. It's 104 for 3.
Captain Suresh Raina marches in. The side comfortably placed at 104 for 3. Raina special. Just a little chipped over the cover.
This is good from Barnwell because although the line's not really that good, it's just out the back of the hand into the surface. Kirk tries to get it up and over the top of short fine leg and just picks Rahul Sharma out. Now then, can they get another wicket? Can they get Ricky Clark out? If you open up both ends, then it's not easy. Raina started off beautifully with that shot. His heart was probably in his mouth because he may have picked out long off. 39 from 32. The batting side should win these games 95%. But while there's hope for the fielding side, got to keep trying.
Good stop, excellent one. Make a match of it, the Bhilwara Kings. It's essential for them.
And while that man has got his captaincy head on, he'll go all the way. Irfan Pathan, good. Need lots more of this. Tillakaratne Dilshan, supported by the coach and the backroom staff.
Well negotiated by Ricky Clark. End of 15, 108 for 3.
.37 from 30. Ricky Clark going nicely, and as his skipper alongside for company, Suresh Raina. Wonderful atmosphere here in Jammu. Loving my time here. It's a full house. Great to see a full house. DJ, spinners a track. Suresh Raina and Ricky Clark. Power and precision. Bhilwara Kings is getting near desperation now. Oh! Oh my word, what a shot that is! Ricky Clark didn't move and Suresh Raina ran down to congratulate him.
Yeah, this is a lovely shot. He was trying to aim it in the last over and he's finally connected one. And look at that. That's probably the biggest of the match. And he got on top of the bounce. That's a lovely strike.
It was a wonderful shot.
Ball, Jesse.
The replay gave us such a beautiful optic. He picks the bat up beautifully and the swing is so pure. Yes, he's big and muscly and fit and strong, but technically, if you're watching that, the extension of the arms through the line of the ball, and the head was still upon impact. Brilliant from Clark. 30 from 28, cruising.
Oh!
A little bit of grip, faster, flatter into the surface.
Yeah, this is good bowling. He's got to bowl it quick, not give any room or any time to Suresh Raina. And again, he obviously wants that bit of bounce. And this is the cat and mouse. This is the cat and mouse between the bat and the bowler. And with the points table, I think this is an absolute must-win game for Kings to stay any chance for the playoffs.
He was interested, Jason Mohammed, for a moment. He thought he was in business. It was flat and hard. Feel like the long on bound, just for a moment thought, I might have to charge in and dive and catch this. It's going to take something special Clark eyeing up another 6 leg side.
Oh, JC.
Good over again for the men in yellow. 16 have rolled by, 117 for 3. Well, it's time for the coaches and captains to get their heads together. Strategic timeout. .28 from 24 here for the Urbanrisers Hyderabad to cement a position in the top 4. If you're a Kings fan, I'm afraid you might not be getting to the playoff of the promised land. Ricky Clark, he's been watching for a couple of weeks. He's been patiently training hard and doing the needful as a 12th man, but today he's got his opportunity and he's hit 4 absolutely cracking maximums. Not bothering with boundaries, just hitting 6s.
Yeah, I fully agree with you. I think he's read the pitch well. Instead of hitting pitches, instead of hitting the ball, you know, down the ground, he's gone for the big boundary option, high risk shots. And I think that's really, you know, that's been the difference at the moment between the both sides. It's Ricky Clark innings and the way he's just looked to hit the ball out of the ground.
Out of the ground, another Dorothy Dix, and it's a 50 for Clark on debut.
And that's his 5th 6 of his innings. 50 he scored, 52 runs of 39 deliveries. And he has probably played a gem of an innings here. He's getting his team over the line.
Point leg side will beat the sweeper, will it? No! That is exceptional work in the deep for all love and money. That looked like it was going to beat the sweeper. Robin Bisht in the deep, saving his side 3. Clark trying to get this game done and dusted ASAP. Well, this is a lovely moment. What a way to bring up your 6. Arm extended fully in front to square on debut. Former England international all-rounder. A wonderful all-rounder from England. It's good we have one here.
Well, yes, Peter Traeger's another one. Two great all-rounders. And this innings has been absolutely brilliant. No fours, just 5 sixes.
Poor Dominic in the back there. Poor Dominic. I'll put him in there as a great England all-rounder. Oh! Oh, hold the phones! That is massive! That is the biggest six of LLC Season 2 and has come out of the blade of Ricky Clark on the roof. Oh, ho, ho.
Yeah, that is best of the lot. And have a look at this. This has gone long, it's gone high, and it's into the crowd on top of the roof. Best of the lot, Ricky Clark is saving them, and he's enjoying that as well with his fellow captain. He can't believe that's come out of the screws.
Oh, it's a wonderful moment. 14 to win from 20. Oh, it would have been a wide, but it just swatted down the ground, and Clark says, enough's enough. I want to win this match, get back and celebrate, and get myself to Vizag tomorrow.
Absolutely, get the tuk-tuk started, because I think Urbanrisers Hyderabad, they're comfortably going to win this and get to the playoffs, and it's because of this one man, the man from Surrey, Ricky Clark.
Down the ground, he's so powerful. This is like taking candy from a baby. Ricky Clark, exceptional shot, brilliant over. 4 runs to win, 17 done, 141 for 3. Well, Ricky Clark has just taken 24 off the last over. What a wonderful place we are in here in Jammu. Atul Setu, an engineering marvel which has reduced travel time between Punjab and Jammu Kashmir by 3 to 4 hours. The A592 meter cable stay bridge on the Ravi River was commissioned on the 24th of December 2015. Beautiful place. Wonderful to be here. I've enjoyed my time thoroughly. Get yourselves to Jammu. If you've never been here, get yourself here and visit. Now, 4 to win. Raina slices. He might give Ricky Clark strike. Gets back for a couple. 24 off the last over, Monty. How good was this hitting?
This was brilliant, and he all started off with the first ball, and then he just kept going. He kept on backing his eye, and that was beautiful shot down the ground. 3 sixes in that over, and I think they'll be the first team to qualify for the playoffs.
Sent this upstairs for a check for a run out. Was Suresh Raina caught dawdling, caught short. Squeezed it out to deep point, Suresh Raina. I thought initially he was going to just let Ricky Clark have the strike. Let's have a look. Pino Shah, now then. You're okay, Captain. You may continue. Leg side, going down leg side comfortably, and they're going to squeeze through for a leg bye, which is quite nice, Monty, because it's going to give Clark the opportunity to hit this winning run.
Yeah, he deserves it with that strike rate of 160 and 11 sixes. He has played a gem of an innings that the coach and the captain wanted from him. And he's got his team through the line. What a great team this is. Strongest probably, stronger than Gujarat Giants.
There it is. You're in the playoffs. Urbanrisers Hyderabad stand aloft and stand and applause Ricky Clark, because that is a gem of a knock. 73 not out from 44 balls, 2 fours, 7 sixes, striking out 165. His first game of the tournament, and what a way to announce yourself at Legends League cricket. Well played, Ricky Clark. Well played, Urbanrisers Hyderabad. You're in the playoffs.
Yeah, it's been a brilliant performance, and it's been brilliant innings from Ricky Clark, but Suresh Raina as well has had a great day as a captain. And this was the winning moment. Lovely shot. His first boundary of his innings, well, actually second, but it was just the method he went about. He constantly put pressure on the Bhilwara Kings bowlers, and they fully deserve winning this game and going into the playoffs.
Yeah, a lovely moment for Ricky Clark and the men in yellow. A new franchise, remember, one of the 2 newbies this season, and they'll be absolutely chuffed to bits getting into the knockouts. Game played in good spirits as always. Every game here at LLC is played with smiles and a competitive edge. And Nikhil Chopra, what a good start he's had to his LLC coaching career. Unfortunately for Irfan and Yusuf and all the Bhilwara Kings, since that opening day victory in Ranchi, it's been all downhill. But the men in yellow look a really, really strong side. Well balanced with bat, ball, and got some serious power with the likes of Guptill, Smith, Trigo, Clark. They're going to take some stopping. Jammu has been treated to a spectacle tonight. Urbanrisers Hyderabad, confirmation, they are heading for the playoffs, the promised land. Well, with the bat, they were chasing 1-4-5 to win Urbanrisers Hyderabad. You felt the power play was going to be a big factor in this contest. They came out swinging. Dwayne Smith and Martin Guptill played nicely and fluently with a partnership of 44, and then Ricky Clark came out and just looked like he'd just been there all along. Wonderful, 73 not out, cruising to victory.
Yeah, this was brilliant. When Ricky Clark came to at the crease, there was a bit of a bother, but a great partnership at the back end with Ricky Clark and Suresh Raina. 44 of 19 deliveries, got the team home.
Well, it was going to be an interesting chase, and how they went about it, well, Dwayne Smith, first ball, pumped one for 6 over his favourite mid-wicket region, and the men in yellow came out firing shots here. Self and Guptill like going leg side. Both of these players love going over mid-wicket and over long on, and they really did take on the power play. Power play yielding 62 for 2, so they got themselves ahead of the game. Martin Guptill perished. Not for Irfan, that meant a lot for the men in purple. It felt like they're getting back in. This was Dwayne Smith, back-to-back wickets, pumped it flat, pumped it hard, and found the man in the deep.
Yeah, and then this is where the game changed, when Ricky Clark came in and he quickly assessed the pitch really well, hitting strong shots down the ground and across the leg side, just dealing in 6s. And then when Morne got out, you kind of thought, have Kings got a chance, but it wasn't the case. Ricky Clark kept on going, kept on hitting 6s out of the ground, and he just played an unbelievable innings for his team.
Yeah, this is the biggest 6 of the tournament, I would think, onto the grandstand roof, and then a flat bat pumped down the ground. And at this stage, Ricky Clark just said, right, enough's enough. I'm going to get back to the hotel and celebrate this victory with my teammates. Nice moment. Easy as you like. Well played, Ricky Clark. Well played, Urbanrisers. Well, the full house was treated to a real spectacle. Barnwell, he was expensive. 2 for 46, perishing at the hands of Ricky Clark. Rahul Sharma, very good, 1 for 15, but not much success, not much to write about for the Bhilwara Kings bowlers. It was match 12 here in Jammu. chasing 145 to win. Urbanrisers Hyderabad, they did it with an absolute canter. 148 for 3. Ricky Clark 73 now. Good support from Smith and Gupta. Hyderabad winning by 7 wickets. We're going to take a quick break. We'll come back and hear from the captains. the moment, Urbanrisers Hyderabad secured top 4 position and a place in the playoffs here at LLC Season 2. Very happy captain Suresh Raina, and might he well be. Wonderful performance all through the tournament. Ricky Clark, stellar, wonderful, unbeaten 73 off just 44 balls. Well, it was match 12 here in Jammu and Bhilwara Kings. And mid-innings we thought it's not a bad score, 144 for 6 on a pitch that was taking a little bit of spin, but Dwayne Smith and Martin Guptill up front, and then Ricky Clark with a brilliant, brutal 73 not out. Now then, Hyderabad, top of the log, played 4-1-3, guaranteed top 4. Gujarat Giants are well placed. It's all about the battle for that top 4. Bhilwara Kings, I'm afraid you are struggling. Okay, downstairs to Andrew Chopra, who's got the captains and the legend of the match.
First time in the Legends League, the Urbanrisers Hyderabad becomes the first team straight away to get into the playoffs. What a nice start for the franchise. Welcome to the post-match presentation. At first, the Legends League Cricket would like to thank all its partners. Official partner Fan Code, 8 PM Premium Black Packaged Drinking Water, Amar Ujala, Qatar Airways as the airline partner, Digital Collectibles partner Rario, official cinema partner PVR Inox, official radio partner Red FM, Jammu Tourism partner Amazing Jammu, medical partner Ascom, Jammu pouring partner Coca-Cola. I would like to introduce a very happy man standing alongside me in the presentation party, Mr. Pavan Reddy, co-owner of the Urbanrisers Hyderabad team. Alongside him, Mr. R.R. Bhatnagar, advisor to the Honorable Lieutenant Governor, Jammu Kashmir. Mr. Sarmad Hafiz, Secretary, Sports, Jammu and Kashmir. At first, it's going to be the Legend of the Match award, and none other than Ricky Clark staking his claim. What a smashing innings to get the Legend of the Match award, and he'll collect the trophy from Mr. Pavan Reddy. Ricky, what a start for you. You waited patiently, not even if you wanted to get in, you were able to get in. But first strike, player of the match, legend of the match.
Yeah, look, it's just nice to play. Obviously the team's been doing really well, so that's the sort of forefront of our plans and stuff. So it's nice to get a game and obviously contribute.
Stand and deliver, that was as simply put as we saw it. How did you manage that?
I think with the wicket, it was obviously quite low at times. I just had to try to use my height a little bit, get into the ball and just let my levers go through the ball and try and clear the ropes the best I can. And obviously tonight it worked quite nicely.
When you were not playing and you were waiting for these kind of strokes to get unleashed, how was your preparation?
Yeah, it was good. We had good training days. The last couple of days has been sort of stopped a little bit, stop-start because of the weather. But it was nice just to get out there, and the preparation has done at the other places to make sure that I was ready to go and sort of fresh.
Each and every stroke was enjoyed by one and all. Congratulations on your award.
So, thank you very much.
Ricky Clark, the legend of the match. It's time to hear it from Irfan Pathan, captain of the Bhilwara Kings. Hasn't had the best of the tournament so far. Irfan, finalists last season in the first leg of the Legends League. So far, it hasn't been that great after that first game. How do you see it?
Obviously, not the kind of result we wanted throughout the whole tournament. And the bowling has been a headache throughout the tournament. We didn't bowl at the right areas. We didn't had, and whatever bowling options available, what we had, we tried our best. But if every power play, you're going to give more than 50, 60 runs, you're not going to be in the tournament, and we are not. So I think it's a very disappointing. And we tried. We tried to bowl spinners. We tried to bowl different fast bowlers. But yeah, it wasn't meant to be.
The batting, as your team, Bhilwara Kings, has a strong one. Yeah. Looking back, I know I don't want to be harsh at it, but you say that they have lived up to the way that you expected them to be in the second season?
Look, if you look at it from the second game onwards, we should have won that second game.
Yes.
We played some bad shots at the crucial time. If the guy is batting at 98, and we still can't get through the line, that means, we haven't batted well as a group. And then since then, we didn't do enough. But I think the major concern has been the power play. Either it's batting or bowling. We kept losing wickets early on when we were batting, and we kept giving 50, 60 runs every game. So that has been, and then once you get a good start like today,
Yes.
imagine if we would have stopped them in the power play around 40 runs, things would have been very different. Because it gets harder and harder, especially with the old ball. Afternoon was even more harder, but I really think that if you would have just bowled better as far as the length is concerned, things would have been different.
But it's done. It's difficult for you to make it into the playoffs, but there's still a lot of light at the end of the tunnel. It's not been that difficult, that bad an outing. It's just that you've been superseded by the opposition. How do you see it? What will you be talking to your players?
Yeah, talking to you, it looks like it's end of the life. No, it's not.
No, it doesn't.
It's a game. We play our best. We give our best. Sometimes result doesn't come our way, and that's what has happened. I played more than 20 years of professional cricket, and I've seen many things. So I'll take that as well with a pinch of salt, and we'll move forward. Hopefully next time we'll come back with a better side.
We will wait for that because we know Bhilwara Kings is a strong team led by Irfan Pathan.
Thank
Thanks
you.
very much,
Thank
Irfan,
you,
for your
Thank
time. Captain of the Bhilwara Kings, Irfan Pathan. Of course, from the victorious captain, it's time to get his words in. Suresh Raina, captain of the Urbanrisers Hyderabad team. Wow, everything, hitting the stumps, winning the game, everything very well done for your team. How do you see it?
It's been amazing. First of all, thanks to groundsmen. I think they've been working since morning, and it won't be possible without their help. And as you said, I think we promoted Ricky Clark, number 3. I know he can hit the ball really well. He's been hitting the ball really well in the nets. I thought, why don't we try number 3? Then and Mofu bowled well. Then Jakati was brilliant with his spin, and I think overall game was brilliant.
Were you looking at, if at all, when you were chasing, were you looking at a target probably 150, 160 also? Is it possible? Or when you started with well enough with the ball, you think, let's stop them under 140, looking at the surface?
We had to chase before 18 or 19 those, because when we were 44 for 4, 44 for 2, then Ricky and Mansab had a very good crucial partnership, because Irfan bowled really well, 2 over the crucial one. Then I think we knew we had to just stick down bit deep, and we can chase it later.
This batting order of your side looks very good, very strong. Ricky Clark walking in and just making a strong statement. How has been this turnaround, and how do you see the depth going forward as well in the matches to come?
It's been amazing, Anjum. I think the way we've been enjoying as a team, we've been enjoying as a group. I think a lot of positive inside the dressing room, a lot of fearless approach, a lot of ideas around the game, and everyone just wanted to put their hand up and wanted to perform with our team. I think it's been amazing, and a lot of core group is there. I think we have too many all-rounders. They can bowl in depth, they can bat in very deep. So I think the 2023 is all about that.
Enjoyed the game and especially the win as well. First team into the playoffs. Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
Congratulations to Suresh Raina and his team as well. Of course, they have won the game convincingly, but there's more cricket to follow. That's it from the presentation.
Huge congratulations to Suresh Raina and the Urbanrisers Hyderabad. They are in the playoffs. Now tomorrow, match 13, India Capitals against the Manipur Tigers, live at 6:30 local time in Vizag. Today's been great, tomorrow will be even better. Make sure you tune in then, 6:30 local time. See you then.
He'll just sail over the mid-off fielder.
Gone, no bounce.
Lovely stroke. 50 for Dilshan with the boundary. Oh, Suresh Raina.
Bang! Gone! Great angle.
Maximum of the second ball of the innings. There's a fielder there and he gleefully accepts it.
Long levers, good extension.
Ricky Clark, you beauty.
Another Dorothy Dix, and it's a 50 for Clark on debut.
So that drop didn't cost them too much.
The Urbanrisers Hyderabad up against the Bhilwara Kings. Maulana Azad Stadium, Jammu has seen so much of cricket over the years, but it's missed the international cricket and the cricketers. The toss was won by the Bhilwara Kings captain Irfan Pathan to put the runs on the board. The Urbanrisers Hyderabad up against the Bhilwara Kings. Maulana Azad Stadium, Jammu has seen so much of cricket over the years, but it's missed the international cricket and the cricketers. The toss was won by the Bhilwara Kings captain Irfan Pathan to put the runs on the board. The smile is all. Maulana Azad Stadium, Jammu has seen so much of cricket over the years. The Urbanrisers Hyderabad up against the Bhilwara Kings. Maulana Azad Stadium, Jammu has seen so much of cricket over the years, but it's missed the international cricket and the cricketers. The toss was won by the Bhilwara Kings captain Irfan Pathan to put the runs on the board. Urbanrisers Hyderabad up against the Bhilwara Kings. Maulana Azad Stadium, Jammu has seen so much of cricket over the years, but it's missed the international cricket and the cricketers. The toss was won by the Bhilwara Kings captain Irfan Pathan, and he said without a hesitation, we want to put the runs on the board. The smile is always there. We heard from the coach Nikhil Chopra early on. Urbanrisers Hyderabad, always a smiling unit. And Bhilwara Kings saying, right, we have the strength as our batting, Dominikov, and they want to put the runs on the board.
Here are the winners of the competition in my eyes. The Urbanrisers Hyderabad, I think, of the best squad up against the Bhilwara Kings. Umpires who were frustrated yesterday because of the weather that we had throughout the area. Jammu had a lot of rain over the last 24-36 hours. They were top of the table before they came to Jammu. Simmons, as you've just seen, with that 99, agonisingly short of a century, but more importantly, didn't get over the winning line. And hopefully, if you're around the area, if you're listening on Star or wherever you're listening on, come down and join us and see some of the best in action.
Last game in Jammu before we head over to Vizag and Pofu. 10 wickets.
And if I was standing at first slip, I'd try and get as close as possible. Here we go.
Good stop by the wicketkeeper.
Inside edge, has to be an inside edge. Given.
You can feel bad for Solomon Mire. Three for one.
It'll come your way eventually.
Should be the first boundary. Yes, it is.
Cut away, a little bit of width, use the pace. Good from Dilshan. End of the third, 17 for one.
He'll just sail over the mid-off fielder. An important boundary for Lendl Simmons. It's a very persistent line right through the over that Pawan Suyal has bowled. Another boundary in that.
Good shot.
Well, thick outside edge, keeper up to the stumps. Keeper had no chance, really. When you're standing up to the stumps, the seam bowlers, you needed to be a little fine, Nick.
Yeah!
Gone! No bounce! Angle in! Simmons looking to play off the back foot. Always a risk on a slow, low one.
Yeah, this was a lovely piece of bowling. Stayed low and he kept on playing on the back foot against the spinner. And eventually he's going to get you on a low, slow one. That's a big wicket. 21 runs from him, and that's 50 for 2, the Kings.
Lovely stroke. The pickup stroke, which is so difficult to hit on a very low pitch.
He just has to wait for it, and just use his wrists. Doesn't even have to